Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your tarot reading for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are supposed to be for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, because these are general readings, they're not private ones, okay? Right, so the situation that you're dealing with for the month of June, so this is external energies, okay? And its direction. And the reason why I laughed, Aries, is because this card, it kept coming out in your pre-shuffle. Okay, so I was fully expecting to see this card appear again. I didn't know where in your reading it was going to show up, but I knew it was going to show up again because it was so prolific at coming out in your pre-shuffle. And lo and behold, it's right there. So direction. It feels to me like the situation that you're dealing with, you know exactly where you're going, what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing. Definitely a very knowledgeable individual, goal driven. You've got your sights set on something here specifically, and you're gonna double down and refuse point blank to allow anyone or anything distract you from whatever your ultimate goal is. Okay, so your situation is keeping your mind's eye on your bigger picture. Okay, now there's no guarantee that other people around you are necessarily going to behave, okay, but the thing is, with this direction card, it offers clarity, direction, of course, because it is the card of direction, but it also offers you some sort of waypoint for you to follow. Okay, it's a reminder not to become distracted. So, strongest overall energy, anomaly. I know that was a big word for me, right? Yeah, you're definitely standing out, Aries. There's certainly something very different and very unique about you, or what this is that you're trying to achieve this month. It's definitely, I hate to use corporate language, this combination is definitely someone who thinks outside the box. I do apologize to use that turn of phrase. It irritates me, but right now I can't think of a better way to explain this energy, okay? You're doing something that is very unique, and it's very fitting for you, personality-wise, because you like standing out. Like, truth be told, you do enjoy it when you stand out, right? It's not because you want a lot of attention or anything. It's just this attitude of, why the fuck should I be the same as everyone else? And you're right, you shouldn't be, okay? So I can see really great things happening for you guys this month because of your refusal to follow the crowd and to do what everyone else is doing. And do you know what I mean? You're definitely the trendsetters of the zodiac, that's for damn sure. Right, so let's take a closer look at this direction card first, and then we'll look at the other messages that are coming out for you. Right, can you tell us more about direction? The reason why I do it that way is that I can stay focused on one energy at a time, okay? On one part of your reading at a time, because I tend to go off on a bit of a tangent and I get distracted, so I want to keep my own focus. Right, so this is direction for Aries, for the external energies, please. I feel as well that you could be helping others out quite a lot this month to help them get on the right path, kind of like a mentor, a tutor, that sort of thing. Okay, you could be taking someone under your wing, demonstrating what it is that you do, how you do things, and in the hope that they're going to pick up from you and learn from you. Now you've got the Ace of Wands that's coming out off center here. So there's a little bit of a low energy. It's coming out as instigator, right? It's not to say that you're an instigator in the negative way, right? It's not that. This is you trying to instigate something, but it's just not working. And it could be because of lack of interest from other people, right? Ace of Wands off center. There's almost like boredom type energy that comes out with the Ace of Wands off center. It's where someone has the drive, the passion, and the energy to do a thing, but for whatever reason, it's just not working. Like that, there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing, and no one knows what it is yet. Okay. The moon off center, no one knows what it is yet, the moon off center, and the sun also coming out off center. So the sun and the moon coming out in that orientation, it feels like there's no appetite at the moment for what this is that you're trying to do, right? Because people are either bored, distracted, or they just don't give a shit, right? So this tells me that this situation, it's something that is really close to your heart. It's something that means quite a lot for you, right? It has a lot of emotional triggers attached to it. With the moon being here, that's a very deeply emotional energy, very, very intuitive energy, subconscious energy. And the sun coming out off center is asking for you to take a subtle approach, okay? Rather than shoving it in people's faces, it's taking that subtle approach. And that's how you're going to get more interest being generated, where at the moment there's just not enough interest being generated towards whatever this is that you're doing. And I don't know what this is that you're doing, but you certainly know what this is that you're doing. Like, you've got a clear picture in your head. But that's why it's not working, because there's not enough interest that's being generated towards that particular direction, right? So subtlety is going to be your key here, being subtle. Also, with these two cards coming out off center, it feels to me like the general atmosphere that comes from other people, because remember, this is still external energies. The general atmosphere from other people is disinterested. They're all focused on their own thing. And people are not really feeling very hopeful, nor optimistic either. Okay, with those two energies. Right, so let's take a look at your internal energies, which is going to be your response, your emotions, your instincts, nature. Yeah, nature. Again, it's a really interesting one, because you can see all of these crows here who are lined up on this fence, and they seem to all be in some kind of structured order, right? And then you've got this one crow who's not with this group here, he's by himself. Nature, there is certain structure to nature, but for the most part, it does its own thing. And you can see, actually, there's two. There's another crow there. And these two crows are just doing their own thing, while the rest of the flock, if you will, are all sort of sticking together, emulating each other, copying each other. It's almost like they're all clones of each other. And do keep in mind, your strongest overall message was the anomaly. Okay, so doing things differently, standing out, that's what's naturally going to help you to shine a light on what this is here that you're trying to achieve. Okay, it's following the natural laws of nature, following the natural cycles of nature. Probably getting closer to nature, working in harmony with nature rather than working against nature. Okay, can you tell us more about this nature energy for Aries, please? The world. Okay, there is a very lethargic energy that's attached to this one, right? Those cards, they fell from the bottom of the deck, which can indicate past energies, or it can indicate someone losing hope. in the situation, okay? You got the World, the Fool, and Judgment, 3 major arcanas. Now, the energy here should be really uplifting, it should be really upbeat, but for whatever reason, it just isn't, right? This could be you trying to encourage people to do things differently, but because people are so rooted in their own habits, those habits could be particularly hard to break, especially where they're all sort of copying each other, emulating each other, not thinking for themselves, right? The World indicates some sort of cycle coming to an end, and it's immediately followed with the Fool, which is a brand new beginning. So that combination indicates to me that you're going to be cutting your losses, no longer focusing on what it is that isn't working, and start turning your attentions towards something else different that is going to work. And then you've got Judgment, which in this deck, it's a rebirth, right? It's saying you will rise, or you will rise again. It's saying that you will succeed, because bear in mind, the World is a card of victory, okay? So it feels like something that you're doing here is on the verge of a breakthrough, right? You've got a significant breakthrough that you can feel naturally, but it's not quite there yet, right? And then what's in your blind spot, anything that you don't see coming, wrath, arguments, bickering, fighting, infighting, implosions, drama, right? This is a really angry energy. So I feel here that your goal in mind, which somehow makes things better for everyone involved, it's not working at the moment because possibly people are not angry enough yet to do anything about their situation. That's why that Ace of Wands is off center, right? There seems to be this general feeling of, oh, we just have to put up and shut up, and there's nothing at all that we can do to change our situation or to change the direction that this is going in. Now, I don't know if this is going on within a workplace, or if this is going on within your family, or if this is something on a much grander scale, okay? That's unclear to me, and do keep in mind this is general reading, so take it as it resonates. But you're the one that's trying to change something up. You're the one that's trying to give people hope here, to give people direction, to give people solutions. And it feels to me like they've all got their fingers in their ears, closing their eyes, going, la, 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 I can't hear you, I can't hear you, right? It takes effort. It takes effort to change something up. It takes effort to change the direction that things are going in, right? And at the moment, with that heavy tiredness that's coming through in this read, people just don't have the strength. They don't have the energy, right? And you're there trying to cheer people on, and they're still refusing, going la, 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 la. And then you're like, fuck, why am I bothering, right? Why am I bothering? So this message here indicates to me that people are just not at that point yet where they've gotten angry enough about their situation in order to change up their situation, right? And that's why this wrath is in your blind spot. Because oftentimes you will find, especially when people tend to follow the crowds and emulate each other, you will find that it takes that crowd to get angry before they start realizing their own power, before they start realizing, actually, we can do things differently here. What's this wrath in Aries' blind spot, please? The Tower, there it is. Disruption, disruptive force. The Tower, that's a sudden shift. A wake-up call. Now, it's possible that you've been trying to get people to wake up for the longest time, right? It's possible. The World, the Fool, and Judgment. They weren't listening for the longest time, and then all of a sudden, Oh, there it is. People are starting to get angry now. People are demanding change now. And 3 of Pentacles. Now they're more willing to work together, right? And then you've got the 7 of Wands here as well. I think, is that the 7 of Wands? No, it isn't. This deck is really confusing. That's the 6 of Swords. That one's the 6 of Swords. It's really hard to see, isn't it? Yeah. People are now more willing to work together towards a better goal, working towards hope. Okay, 6 of Swords is coming out of the storm. It's coming out of difficult times, heading towards better days, smoother sailing. It's moving on, right? So you've been ahead of the curve this whole time, Aries. And that was the missing piece of the puzzle. It's because you were so far ahead of the curve. But now you've got people who are more willing, more able, because they're feeling that anger now to get that change done. And it's right here. What's working against you at this time? Self-interest. I told you. That's the missing part of the puzzle. People sticking their fingers in their ears, pretending that they don't see anything, that they're not hearing anything, ignoring the warning signs. Right? Self-interest is what's working against you, because people are far too invested in themselves at this point in time, and that's why they didn't want to listen. Can you tell us more about self-interest for what's working against Aries at this time, please? It's the whole idea of, well, I'm okay, Jack, until they start to feel the consequences. Then why would they want to change anything, right? The Hangman off center, yeah. Yep. Perspectives are now starting to shift. It's starting to shift. And I feel that it's happening a lot quicker. It's picking up speed. With that Hanged Man coming out off center, the stage that people are in at the moment is kind of feeling sorry for themselves, feeling like victims or victimized, okay? Feeling that depression, that downness, right? But again, it's kind of, well, it is a requirement, actually. It is a requirement that people do feel that they do experience that. Because they've just gotten too comfortable, right? This is the typical age-old, nobody says anything, nobody does anything until it affects them personally. But now guess what? It is affecting them personally. And that's fueling this anger, and then this anger is going to fuel the change. And it's going to fuel this desire to start working with people such as yourself, who's been saying this for years and years and years, and to actually do something about it. So it's working for you at this time. Fear is working for you. It's working in your favour. The fact that other people are afraid. And look, it's strange again, because you've got all of these crows up there, and you've got this one here who's standing on the scarecrow, which it's supposed to be afraid of, and it's shouting at the rest of the crows. Look, it's just a scarecrow. It can't actually hurt us. It looks scary, but it can't even move. It's not a threat. It just takes that one brave crow to go and investigate and to figure that out. Where else did we see all of the crows sitting? It was there. Yeah? Leading by example. Leading people through their fears, through their concerns. You being the brave one. Can you tell us more about this fear for what's working in Aries' favour, please. When people are afraid, they seek out a leader. They seek out someone to follow. Okay? It's just the way it is. Again, it's human nature. Humans have always looked up to leaders since day one. Right? And this reading is coming out as Aries, you're going to be taking the lead. You're going to be leading a group of people towards change. The Two of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Father of Cups, with the Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck. There's some sort of nostalgia here. And I can hear someone saying, let's take it back to the good old days. Right? Now, the good old days weren't necessarily better. Right? They weren't necessarily good. But I can understand the sentiment behind it. Right? It's certainly going to be better than what is going on right now. That's for damn sure. The Two of Pentacles indicates balance. And with it being on a butterfly, it's change. Moving forward, having that willpower to succeed. The card of success also with the Chariot. And with that pentacle there, it's protection. So someone is being protected moving forward here. And then Father of Cups, which is the King of Cups, the Black Swan, again, the anomaly, the one that stands out. The one that stands out. There's a bloody good cause here that some of our Aries collective are fighting for, working towards, dedicated to. A really good cause. And you've not given up. You felt frustrated, yes. Downtrodden, yes. But you've never given up. Alright, let's get a healing message here. It's like this energy is so draining at the moment that my eyes, they feel like they're burning. That's how heavy and tiring this energy has been for you guys. There's a clearing of the pathways here. I want to say the uplifting of the energies is starting to happen. Can I have a healing message? Vanishing Mirror, Ego Sublimation. Right, that one's number 58. Let's take a look. Okay, ego sublimation, letting go of any self-centeredness and becoming a vessel of possibility. Do you ever wonder if your self-definition has become too rigid or too fixed around what you've come to learn so that you contract your life into zones of what is safe versus unsafe? This here is okay, but over there, well, that might be a bit too risky. Judgment, fear, and self-righteousness and overconfidence are only some of the traits that keep you from evolving. We're all products of our conditioning, so remember that this is part of the human experience, yet you're not meant to remain static, seeking out only what you expect. Even if it appears ambitious, it is still too narrow. You go nowhere when you hesitate to move out of your comfort zone. When you focus too much on yourself this way, you become a servant of the ego. Yeah, this reads like the issues that you've been facing at the moment, Aries. The fact that people have been too self-centered, too ignorant, That's literally what you've been fighting up against. Imagine looking into a mirror and seeing only what you are now. If you can let your self-definition soften, moving beyond the veil to your potential, a magical emptiness exists where all things are possible. Look again, who could you be? What would you see reflected if you allowed yourself to be other than how you define yourself? Nothing less is required of you now. In this moment, let go of who you think you are and allow a new you to emerge. You will recognize yourself as what you are, which is a partner in co-creation, in service to the divine, and doesn't it feel good? Also, as a side note, I feel that some of our Aries collectives are probably needing to go for another eye test soon as well. I don't know why that's coming through, but ever since I started tapping into your energy, I started getting problems with my eyes. And I never got issues with my eyes. Like, this is something that's going on in your energy, Aries. So again, it could be a metaphor about how you've been trying to make people wake up and see what is right in front of them. Or there could be a message here about how it's time for you to get another eye test done. Change up your glasses. Change up your subscription or something. Prescription, I should say. But there's something going on with that and eyes. But yeah, you've definitely seen the writing on the wall for the longest of times. And then you've been fighting up against people who are only interested in their own self-interest, right? But now people are starting to feel that anger that they're needing to feel, because now they're being directly impacted by whatever this is that's going on. Okay. And it is just human nature that only when they themselves are directly impacted do the vast majority of them start clubbing together and actually doing something about it. Okay, right, so let's take a look at one of the sarcastic decks and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this one for you. I'm a fucking badass. Yeah, popularity is overrated and not giving a fuck is better than revenge. Interesting. Yeah, never be afraid to have other people disagree with you, okay? To be that one who does stand out, to be that one that tells people what it is that they don't want to hear, but they have to hear, okay? To be the reality check for humanity, basically. It's not going to win you any popularity points, but popularity is overrated anyway, right? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that strange reading was helpful for someone. If you feel that you need a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with a link for our Patreon page, my additional YouTube channels, and of course the fantastic Otter Spirit, who has been sending bracelets for our subscribers and everything. So if you fancy bagging yourself some beautiful bracelets by Otter Spirit, then there is a discount code in my description box below as well. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of June 2025. As always, if any of this reading doesn't resonate for you, then you can just skip over that part, okay? These are general reads, so obviously not everything that comes out of this reading is specifically going to be for you. So your first card out is Survival. Now, this is coming out in the section of your read. I'm going to pull the other cards in a minute, take you through it one by one. This is coming out in the section of what is going on outside of you. Okay, this is outside influences. So with survival, it feels a lot like everyone is just basically out for themselves here. Okay, I mean, literally everyone's just doing their best to survive, including yourself. And then you're also having to put up with certain other individuals who, from what I can see with this energy, is just basically trying to take advantage of you. See with that fox closely watching over that crow. Now, both of these, the fox and the crow, they are both animals of opportunity, okay? They both do whatever they need to survive, but we can see that there is encroaching that's going on, okay? So it does feel to me, Taurus, like basically be careful who you trust. Okay, be really careful who you trust. Now, we're not going to look at that one just now. That's your inside influences. This is what you don't see coming. This one is what is working against you. And this one is what is working for you. Okay, overall energy. Let's take a look at this one next. Memory. Okay, so in this deck, memory, that's all about learning. Learning through observation, and with this being the strongest overall message for your reading, Taurus, you've seen this before. You have seen when people are desperate, they do desperate things. You've seen it all before, right? Because crows, they sit there and they watch, they see everything, and they learn from other crows. They learn from people. They can click to certain people. They'll even start to follow random people as well, right? It's like memory and learned memory, repetition, right? So something is playing on a loop with this energy. A little bit like the past repeating itself. That's what's going on here. So I'm just going to clarify this one here, and then we'll move on to your other messages, okay? Can you tell us more about this survival message for Taurus, please? What's going on here? Survival for Taurus is the outside influences. The situation that Taurus is dealing with. Yeah, the Fool. A fool, literally, a leap of faith, a new start, new beginning. You're not starting. I was going to say, this isn't a renewal, right? This is a total overhaul that's coming out of this energy, Taurus. So I feel that what is being asked of you guys this month is to completely redo everything. Have a total overhaul of everything, okay? Cutting out the dross, getting rid of whatever's not working. That might even include certain people that you're currently associating yourselves with, right? Especially, listen, someone here is starting to wake up to the fact that they are feeling used, they're feeling taken advantage of, they feel like, I just heard the word predator. Someone feels like they're surrounded by predators, feeling very vulnerable. There's something quite wrong with the environment that some of you Taurus individuals are in, okay? So that's why it's asking for this Fool energy. It's time for a total overhaul. Okay. You have another card for this, for Taurus, please. Oh. That was unexpected then. The King of Swords. Strategy. I do feel like certain individuals around you at this point in time have got their own plans, they've got their own strategies, which is absolutely fine, okay? Other people are allowed to have their own plans and whatever. What they don't have the right to do is to basically impose onto you, right? And it definitely does feel like some external energies are imposing onto you, and therein lies the entire fucking problem, right? With this one, they're saying observe, be observant, okay? Observe everything and everyone at this point in time. Be smart. Be really, really smart about it. Okay, internal gifts. Yeah, because you've a lot to give, Taurus. You've a lot of love to give. You're very generous. Okay, when this energy is in someone's emotions, it's in their instincts, it's their internal energy, it's the point of which they're operating from. It tells me a lot about that person, okay? So yeah, Taurus, unfortunately, there are some individuals around you who are 100% trying to take advantage of your kindness, of your good nature, of your generosity, okay, of your gifts. It could be spiritual gifts. You're a giver. I am reading for a collective of Tyrians who are givers. And you might not know when to stop giving, even though the warning signs have been there all along. You still have this inherent need to believe the best in people, right? So with this one, it's saying you can still give, you can still be generous, just be more selective and careful about who it is you're being generous towards, right? Can you tell us more about this energy for Taurus, please? Okay. Yeah, the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands is literally, because that's your internal energies, you don't always get thanks. Okay. You give, you don't always get the thanks. Not that you're looking for it, okay, but, you know, a simple thank you would be nice, such as holding a door open for someone. A lot of the times people don't even acknowledge that these days, and it's really sad, right? Because everyone's just out for themselves. Everyone's pretty much on high alert, right? With this energy, it's like, yeah, you don't always get that person who looks up at you and says thank you, right? You're not always going to get that. And it's not that you do this giving and generosity for getting thanks. It's not that. You just do it from the heart. But it is also really quite frustrating when you're being taken advantage of, or when your kindness isn't even acknowledged, right? This one came out squiffy. Yeah, it's your major arcana. It's literally faith. So in this deck, it's the Hierophant. It's just got a different name. It came out squiffy. And that's your internal energies. So feeling some sort of way about yourself because of the way that other people are treating you. So internalizing other people's crappy ass behavior towards you, and you basically taking that on as if you somehow did something to provoke the shitty behavior, or did something to ask for that shitty behavior. Okay, I don't like to see this card in your internal energies almost turned on its head, right? Because that's your self-esteem, that's how you see yourself, that's how you feel about yourself, and it's come out squiffy. So this energy is indicating to me that your response to other people doing this right now, your internal response is, oh, okay, maybe I have to give more of myself. Maybe I have to give more of my time. Maybe I have to be more generous. Maybe this, maybe that, right? And it's always about you giving more. And Spirit's telling you that's not the answer here, Taurus. That's completely not the answer. That is not the right thing to do. It means that you stop giving to them, right? Use your powers of deduction. You just stop giving to them, to those who are predating on you, right? Stop giving to them, because there's plenty of people out there who are going to love and appreciate everything that you do and everything that you are as a person, right? Again, it's just this environment. You're not going to get that appreciation in that particular environment, because that environment is full of greedy, selfish, single-minded, short-sighted individuals, right? Now, I don't know if this is going on within a workplace. It could be. Or if this is just like your situation in general, the society around you, your neighbors, friends, family. It could literally be anything, right? The message is crystal clear, no matter what area of your life you feel that this is touching upon, though. And that is for you to be more selective about who you're giving to, right? Because when you feel drained, exhausted, tired, and depleted after you have given to certain individuals, stop doing it. Because that in of itself is a huge red flag, okay? What you don't see coming. Dominance. Wow. Okay. 2 messages with this one. Number 1, and it is tied in. The first one, why I did that little laugh, is because it's you taking back your power, okay? It's you standing up for yourself. It's you being more assertive, where up until now you haven't been assertive. This is you being more assertive this month. This is you finding your strength, finding your feet, finding your courage, right? Finding your power, okay? Finding, which is absolutely fantastic. Now this is going to be in response to these certain other individuals basically trying to double down because you stop giving to them. They are going to try and double down and assert their dominance over you. And it's at that point something's going to snap. Well, not snap. I'd say click. Something's going to click within you and you'll be like, oh no. Oh, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. Okay. So, yeah. That's what you don't see coming. Interesting. Can you tell us more about this dominance, please? Oh, these two came out together. That's interesting. The Knight of Swords. So it happens quick. It happens quick. Very, very quick. They're saying upright for that one. Okay. The Nine of Wands. Yeah, talk about self-defense. You might not have realized that you have this particular power within you, Taurus. Okay. And I feel that this month, remembering your strongest overall message is memory, which is about learnt behavior, habits. Okay. You're picking up a new habit this month. And this habit that you're picking up is standing up for yourself. You know that whole thing about the word no being a full sentence? Yeah, that's you literally putting that into practice here. And you don't see it coming. This is absolutely going to surprise you. Because your initial thing here is, oh, I can't say no. Oh, I can't back away because that would make me a horrible person or that would make me a bad person. You realize in this month that actually that doesn't apply. It just doesn't apply. Now, this might well end up in a little bit of a barney, a little bit of an argument with whoever this individual is, or whoever these people are that have been up until now been taking advantage of you. Again, what you don't see coming, okay? It's like, it's not going to get to the point where, you know, blows are landed and that stuff. It's not going to be horrific like that. It's basically showing me that these individuals, obviously, they're not going to be happy, okay? And they are going to respond to you standing up for yourself in such a way that is really quite arrogant, okay? And I do see an argument coming out of this, but ultimately, the end result of that, it is actually going to be positive, okay? Believe it or not. It is going to be positive because it's you being more assertive, which these people, or this person, they're not used to that. They're not used to that at all. And you're literally like, do you know, I'm not going to feel drained by this person or these people anymore. Right, so what is working against you? Direction. That's a strange one for what's working against you, which tells me the direction that you have been going in up until now was not the right direction for you, Taurus. It was you going backwards. Okay, you were going in the wrong direction by sitting there going, oh, maybe it means I have to give more, because this person or these people, they're never happy. No matter what I do, it's just not good enough. Maybe I need to do more. Maybe I need to give more, right? That is what Spirit's saying. That way of thinking was you headed in the wrong direction. That's why it's coming out in the category of what's working against you, right? So do not give more to them. That's the total wrong thing to do here. Can you clarify? Thank you. Oh. The Nine of Swords off center, which is the Nightmare card. And the King of Cups also off center. Worrying, Taurus. Because again, what's working against you, that's conditional love. That's conditional affection. That's conditional. Right? This person or these people were giving you goalposts, things to aim for, and as soon as they saw that you were getting close to that particular goal that they laid out, they moved it. There's definitely conditional love here, and you being worried about it, you feeling unlovable, unseen, ignored, isolated, stressed out about what this person or what these people think of you or feel towards you, something like that. There's definitely conditional love here. That's what's working against you. Spending your gifts, your time, your love, your affection, your beautiful, beautiful energy on individuals where it was only ever going to be conditional. It was only ever going to be conditional. What's working for you? Look, that's insane. What's working for you, Taurus? Freedom. I mean, Spirit literally just did a mic drop on all our asses there. Literally. Can you tell us more, please? About this freedom for what's working for Taurus? Oh, look, 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 look. How cute is this? Okay. I need to use this because I've not got my nails on because I've been doing the gardening and it just doesn't work, right? So I need to use this pointy thing. Watch this. Watch this. Part of the gifts they've illustrated with this cute little bunch of flowers amongst everything else, right? There's these cute little flowers. Watch this. What's he got in his claw? The same bunch of flowers. How crazy is that? Wow. Flowers. They're using those flowers as a metaphor for your energy. They're saying takes time to bloom. It takes time to bloom. So this has been something that's been in the works for a while. And once you have made your bid for freedom, you will be able to open up a lot more. You will be able to blossom, to bloom, right? You will no longer have to hunker down your energy so tightly, right? What a beautiful metaphor. You have another card for this, please, for Taurus. For this freedom. What is working for? Thank you. Ace of Coins, or the Ace of Pentacles. Excuse me, little hiccup. Ace of Pentacles. There's a seed, and also with the golden acorns, golden opportunity, and the hedgehog, protection, self-protection specifically. Okay? So there's a golden opportunity here that is going to open up for you when you've made your bid for freedom. Opportunities that you should have had prior, you will be able to have those opportunities once again. Okay. Or something that is comparable to whatever you missed out on because of this person or because of these people. Okay. Could be a job that you missed out on because they didn't want you to do it, or like a course of study that they didn't want you to go away and do, right? So if you missed out on anything like that, you're going to have either that opportunity again or something that is comparable to what you lost out on. That's the Ace of Pentacles with this combination. So they're basically saying it's not all lost, right? I'm just going to go let the cat out. Beautiful. There's also a little bumblebee in that one, which tells me, Taurus, that you're going to be very busy. You're going to be really busy planting your own seeds. Ten of Swords, the Chariot, and the Five of Coins, or the Five of Pentacles, with the Seven of Coins at the bottom of the deck. The Seven of Coins in this context is saying, you worked for it, it's yours, you should protect it. Okay, this is the card of Harvest, the Seven of Pentacles. It's also a very karmically charged card as well. So what is rightfully yours, protect it. Now, here's the thing, right? As soon as you tell this person or these people, look, it's done, it's over, I'm finished, I'm not doing this anymore, they are going to feel like they have been betrayed by you, like they are a victim, okay? And they're probably going to try and do everything in their power to try and stop you from moving out or moving on, okay? Or if this is like a job, then they'll try and do everything in their power to stop you from leaving, okay? But as soon as you do, guess what's going to happen? Five of Pentacles or the Five of Coins. They're going to start begging. Like, begging you. Literally. They're going to start begging you. Oh, I'm sorry, Taurus. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Can you come back? I'm completely lost without you. Okay. So you are going to have to be prepared for that as well, I'm afraid to say. What else for Taurus, please? But the thing is as well, Taurus, that once you stood up for yourself this one time, the next times in the future where you have to stand up for yourself and be more assertive, it's going to come a lot easier. Okay, because this situation's going to be ingrained in your memory. So it'll be a lot easier the next time you have to stand up for yourself. You have a healing message for Taurus, please. Lost in space, needing direction. You've got 2 cards there. Heart, home, compassion. Right. So we will get you them both. Right. Feeling lost, needing direction, focus. A 24-hour day. So yeah, like, you've been working yourself into the ground, basically, Taurus. You've been doing overtime for these people. Sometimes in life we lose our way, perhaps falling prey to addictive behaviours, to jealousy, comparison, resistance, or to fear. This happens especially when we're up-leveling and genuinely changing for the better. A part of us, hiding in the vast expansiveness of space, wants to sabotage our progress. Self-sabotage. Self-sabotage. In the transformation process, our inner world no longer feels safe or inhabitable as we find that our thoughts and beliefs have morphed beyond recognition. You may find yourself adrift in this way right now, unable to focus or determine the next step. You might be tired and simply need to regroup and rest. When you lack direction, the first thing to do is redirect your perspective of time. Like a newborn baby who needs swaddling to feel safe, you're invited to reduce your life visioning to the next 24 hours. Anyone can handle living in 24-hour compartments, which allows everything to feel grounded and manageable. You get lost in space when you imagine being swallowed up in the giant vastness of the future, with its dark uncertainty, or reflect on how your past has held you captive in a hall of distorted, never-ending mirrors, reminding you of your mistakes and your flaws, failures and losses. Take heart that the simple 24-hour container immediately banishes those 2 awful eternities away. You will find your energy and focus restored as you recognize that you were never lost at all. So keep it simple. Right now, conserve your energy and take care of you in basic, fundamental ways, and the world will be right again. Yeah, beautifully put. And then number 27. Heart, home, compassion, love in its truest form. Yeah, so no more of this conditional love bullshit. Okay, when you begin to feel like you do not belong anywhere, then it's time to make your way back to your heart home. You're being called back to the quiet place where your soul resides. Put everything on hold for a short while. You're being offered the experience of love in its purest form that is unconditional and unbounded. This is not the love that you must work hard to earn or barter for. Drop into your heart space and rest there for a breath or 2. Replace the judgment of yourself and others with compassion. Allow your love to wash clean all those impressions. Empty yourself of all judgment and preconceptions and allow Spirit to fill you with the sweet nectar of peace. Yeah. Beautiful. So from now on, only unconditional love. Okay. Only unconditional acceptance. And that's both from yourself towards yourself and towards others, and then other people towards you. Okay, anything less than that, chuck it away. right? Because there's clearly someone or a situation here, again, it could be going on within a workplace, that is only showing you, well, breadcrumbs, basically. And that's when they think that you've done a good enough job or whatever. It's not nice. Okay, bitches get stuff done. Tell anxiety to piss off. Yep. So that is your reading, Taurus. I genuinely hope that that has been helpful. Please remember to like the video, maybe even consider subscribing to your very own channel as well. It would be wonderful if you could support your own channel. Any information that you need, you're going to find it all in my description box below, such as personal readings with me, our Patreon page, our other YouTube channels. Oh yes, these bracelets as well, they came from Otter Spirit. There's a link for them in the description box with a discount code as well. Basically everything, it's all going to be down there in the description. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your tarot reading for the month of June. Interesting. I had to stop myself there because I was thinking of 2024 instead of 2025. Anyway, what can I say? It's been a long day. Only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else. Okay, right, so your situation for the month of June, exposed. Interesting. Feels very threatening, doesn't it? Because you've literally got this hawk that's about to attack this young crow. Exposed. Someone feeling vulnerable or someone feeling attacked. There could be threats of some sort of exposure here. I'm definitely going to need more information on this one, so if you give me a minute, Gemini, I'm going to pull the strongest overall energy, Bond. Now that is one of your cards, okay? That's basically the lover's energy, so that would be your major arcana. It's your energy, Bond. The bonds that you share with others. I feel that there's some sort of betrayal here, Gemini, that you're dealing with, or will be dealing with, potentially, that leaves you with a choice to do with your loyalties. Can you tell us more about this exposed energy that Gemini is dealing with, please? What's going on here? You have crystal clear answers for Gemini. What's going on with this exposed situation? I don't know if you guys can hear that wind kicking up outside. It's been crazy windy all day. The Devil. The Devil, the Queen of Cups, and the High Priestess. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, Gemini. I've never liked the combination of the Devil with the High Priestess. It's always been one of those combinations that gives me the heebie-jeebies, because it screams to me that someone's doing like energy manipulations here. They're trying to go against the free will of another person, right? Might be love spells, because you do have the Queen of Cups here as well, right? And this Queen of Cups, she's got a hand over that cup. It's like, no, I don't want it. I'm not interested. It's like putting clear boundaries down with another person, but them not listening. And it is abusive. It is abusive. Like, I'm always saying, don't do love spells that are directed towards a specific person, because that is going against someone else's free will. Like, if someone's not interested, they're not interested. And it is completely fucked up and wrong to try and force them to do something that they don't want to do, especially when it comes down to being in relationships with certain other people as well. Now, this could be someone else doing this to you, Gemini, right? I feel because you've got bond and exposed, that somebody could be trying to force you to have a relationship with another person that you do not want to have, right? They could be trying, like, it could be a member of your family. So someone could be trying to force you to have a relationship with a member of your family that you specifically have put boundaries up with them because they're abusive, because they're devil energy. And then it's triggered a response where you've got this attack. Someone's feeling open and exposed, open to an attack potentially. I mean, it is not easy energy or nice energies at all. This is a really difficult situation here. I feel also as well, Gemini, that you know a lot more than what you're actually saying. You're very conscientious not to hurt other people's feelings here. It feels like you're trying to please everyone, and you're trying to be as agreeable as you can be in the situation. You're definitely not wanting to offend anybody here. But by trying to please everyone, you've inadvertently let yourself exposed to some sort of incoming attack. I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna clarify this, devil, because there's something else that's going on here with that I genuinely feel that I'm needing to get to the bottom of that. Can you tell us? Interesting. My voice just went. Can you tell us more about this devil energy? For this exposed message for Gemini, please. What's this devil? What's this devil? What's going on? Thank you. Okay, tell me that way. The Eight of Swords, and it's in the reversed position. So it's an empty threat, Gemini. It's an empty threat. Whoever this is that's threatening you, they're not going to follow through with it. Okay. It's bullshit, basically. Eight of Swords in the reversed position is freedom. It's freedom. So someone seems to think that they can dictate to you, and they're completely wrong. They're not going to be able to dictate to you at all. Can you tell us more about this? Thank you. Page of Wands. Okay. So they might not be viewing you as being an adult. They could be treating you like a naive child. Okay. But the Page of Wands, in its positive attributes, is someone who is really looking forward to the future. It's someone who's got a lot of their own ideas, and they're off on their own adventures, basically. That this could be you just sort of starting out in life, or you just starting out with something new, feeling excited about it, seeing its potential, and really wanting to enjoy the process of something new. And then you've got this devil energy at the back of you that's like nipping at your heels, chucking all these threats in your direction and everything. I'm going to clarify this High Priestess. What's going on with this High Priestess? There's certainly emotional abuse here that's going on with the Devil and the Queen of Cups being right next to each other. Okay, that's emotional abuse. High Priestess with the Nine of Wands, it's time to increase your efforts when it comes down to your own protections, okay? Specifically, protect your energy, protect who it is that you're letting into your space, who is it that you're inviting into your home, who is coming into your home without your prior knowledge, without your prior permission. It's protecting your space, protecting yourself, protecting your energy. Okay. And I do feel as well that you do have additional help and assistance here via spiritual protection. Now, it's also possible with this combination, Gemini, that because you know a lot more than what you're actually saying, that you're definitely in tune. You've already picked up on the red flags, the warning signals, basically. Okay, so your internal energies, this is your emotions, your instincts, your response to the situation going on. Mimicry. Now, Sagittarius just had this one in the exact same position that you've got yours in. So you could be dealing with a Sagittarius, or a Sagittarius could be around you or involved with this in some way, shape or form, okay? You could be teaming up with a Sagittarius also, especially how they had this exact same card in the exact same position that they did. It feels like you're going to be teaming up with a Sagittarius or someone who's got a lot of Sagittarius placements in their own chart, okay? Because you're mirroring another individual that you're teaming up with, right? Now, mimicry, the energy behind this card is showing how a crow has learned how to bark like a dog, right? Because it's observed dogs for such a long time that now it can bark like a dog, to the point where it's almost indistinguishable to anyone else who's listening, that, you know, people are just going to assume, oh, that's just the dog that's barking, when in actual fact it's not the dog, it's the crow. And the way that this dog is a really similar energy, right? Because the way that that dog is looking at the crow is like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you barking? It could be someone's trying to make out like you've done something here, Gemini, and maybe you didn't do it. Or maybe you did, right? But for me, because you've got this threats and exposed energy coming out with this overarching theme of a bond, it feels like there's a false accusation that's going on here. So again, we need to clarify. Can you tell us more about this mimicry for Gemini, please? Okay. That one fell from the bottom of the deck. Now, I don't like it when the cards do that, because it carries with it a very heavy, very tired and lethargic energy when it does that, because it's lazy, right? It's lazy. So we'll find out what that is in a minute. The Chariot in the reversed position. So your response is you're not going to take part, okay? Because the Chariot in reverse is stop. Go no further. Not getting involved, right? It could also potentially be backtracking ever so slightly, right? So your response is to stop and wait. And then the heavy energy, the Six of Cups, which normally is a really nice energy, but in this context, it's coming out a little darker, right? It's nostalgia, it's memories, but I get the impression that it's unhappy memories, an unhappy past, maybe even an unhappy or troubled childhood here that is causing you to somehow backtrack, okay? Mimicry, it's copying, it's emulating. So I feel that the message here is you're determined, because this is your internal energies, you're determined to not have history repeat itself. Now that history could be your childhood. You're determined not to have your childhood continue on into your adult years. It's like abuse that you've experienced, that's not going to continue into your adulthood, because you're determined to stop something or someone from the past repeating itself, copying. Okay, interesting. What's in your blind spot? Anything that you don't see coming? Wrath. Yeah. Arguments, backstabbing, bickering, fighting, anger, because wrath is anger. It can also be, I'm feeling a bit of spite that's coming through here. It's like someone is trying to do something to you to spite you, Gemini. Okay, it's to spite you. Now, for all I know, this could be adults around you when you were little who were severely abusive to you are now trying to get to your children because they can no longer get to you, right? It could be something like that for a small handful of you. So again, take it as it resonates, because it's a general reading, right? It's a general reading, because you're like that. See, with that Chariot in the reverse, you're like, nah, fuck that, not on my watch. That's not happening. Not on my watch. That's like literally over my dead body, right? What's this wrath in Gemini's blind spot, please? What's this wrath? Someone's been incredibly spiteful to you guys this month. Incredibly spiteful. Oh, the Five of Pentacles, the Four of Cups, and the friggin' Moon. Yeah. Yeah. Deliberately trying to keep you in the dark about something here. Okay. Five of Pentacles is lack energy. Right? I'm just scoffing here because it's unfucking believable. The amount of evil shit that people do to each other, and then they go ahead and justify doing that sort of thing to other people as well. It's just... I honestly, sometimes I just don't understand humans. I don't understand people. What the hell is wrong with just live and let live? You know, Five of Pentacles, that's being deliberately locked out, shunned. You've got a guard dog here who's being incredibly vicious to these people, and there's a huge lock on that door. A huge lock on that door. And then you've got rejection with the Four of Cups. But the thing is, seeing this deck, Gemini, that's someone who's okay. It's someone who's okay. It's someone who's made peace with their past. It's someone who's made peace with their experiences. It's someone who is at this point in their lives now where they're not so quick to react anymore to hostility, because remember, it's wrath, right? So you're definitely a lot more chill, more laid back than what you used to be, because you have to be. You had to be. You had to relearn so much. So what's actually going on here, Gemini, in your blind spot? Whoever this threatening energy is, let's just call them threatening, they might well turn up at your door unexpected. Okay. And then them finding themselves in this situation of being rejected, denied, it's like access denied. Basically, they're finding themselves in the situation that they put you in. Okay, because you're not going to allow this energy to get past you, to get past your door, right? And then you've got the Moon, which is, I mean, it is subconscious energy. It can be incredibly intuitive, but I'm feeling this as like fears, nightmares, secrets. There's still a lot that is yet to be revealed. You've got a black box there. How weird is that? Black box. It kind of feels a lot like Pandora's box to me. Now, the thing is, Gemini, you've got a lot of dirt, a lot of information on this vicious individual that you might not have revealed because it's in the moon card, right? So while they're sitting there pointing fingers at you and threatening you, you're like that. I mean, you've not said it yet, but it's certainly in your head. I've got so much shit on that person, it's unreal. I could destroy that person like that. Right? You might well end up doing it, Gemini. You might well end up doing it. I can feel that someone is about to open that particular Pandora's box. And again, it's strange because my voice is gone. So you've definitely loads of dark secrets of this person who is now threatening you that you've never spoken out on. You've never spoken out on it. It's like you kept their secrets, their dirty, dark secrets. You kept it. But with every passing day and with every threat that comes in from them, they're giving you less and less reasons or less and less excuses to keep their dirty little secrets. I feel that you're getting pushed to your absolute fucking limit with this person. I genuinely do. What is it that's working against you at this time? Anticipation. It's working against you. And I feel that the anticipation is actually coming from them, not you. This is someone paranoid. That, like, literally, you're under attack because someone else is paranoid. It's their paranoia that's driving this entire show. For real. They're that fucking paranoid that you're going to spill their dirty secrets. That they're provoking you into spilling their dirty secrets. They're not too bright at all. They're genuinely not. Can you tell us more about this anticipation, please? And why this is working against Gemini at this time? Whoever this is, it's going to backfire on them so friggin' hard. It really is. The Two of Swords and the Two of Cups. Yeah. 2 twos back to back. 2 twos back to back indicate many choices, many different directions that you could take this in. It's that duality in its rawest form, the 2 twos back to back, right? I feel also that you've got some kind of advocate around you. You've got someone around you who 100% has got your back, right? I don't know who exactly that person is. I can just tell you that they're here. Now, there's another message here where whoever this person is that is poking at you and provoking, that you're desperately trying so hard not to have history repeat itself, to do with them. With this Two of Swords, there's something that's stopping you. I don't know what that is, though. It's the Two of Swords. It's one of those energies where it's like, I can't go any further. I can't pass this line. It feels like something invisible is stopping you from crossing the line. I don't even know what they mean by crossing the line. I suppose it's going to be whatever that means specifically for you. Like, what for you would be crossing the line? You've got a wolf there also, which denotes loyalty. there's potentially a misplaced loyalty that you have towards someone. And that someone is the one that's attacking you and threatening to expose you or whatever. You might feel this misplaced loyalty towards them, especially if that is about an abusive parent. And you're the adult child of that. Then yeah, you will have a sense of misplaced loyalty towards them. For certain. But it's working against you. It's working against you. That could be why you're there, like, I will not cross that line. I cannot pass that line. It's that misplaced loyalty. Two of Cups, we need to clarify that. What's this Two of Cups for Gemini? And why it's working against Gemini, please. That's squiffy. Knight of Cups off center. Yeah. That's like conditional love, one-sided affection. That's you giving a lot of love and never receiving it in return. Even though you should be receiving it in return, you're just not. Is working against you. You care far more about this person than what this person cares about you. And there's working against you. What's working for you? Freedom. There it is. Your desire for freedom, your desire to break free, your desire to live authentically is what's working for you. As soon as you break free from this person's influence, your entire life is going to change for the better. Is literally rising above. They're also saying, see with they flowers, your freedom is the biggest and greatest gift that you can give to yourself, Gemini. So that desire that you have for freedom, hold on to it, because it's working for you. Can you tell us more about freedom for Gemini? What's going on? Oh, okay. Hierophant. Breaking free from the conventional norms. And there's more squares. There's more squares. I feel that this one's about societal norms that you're getting whipped with. If you look, this Hierophant's got a whip in his hand and he's been using it to punish these people. And then this one's harbouring a secret here with that crescent moon being there. That actually, the position of it, that would be the waning crescent moon, which is symbolic for surrender. Someone's been trying to whip you into a surrender, punishing you because you refuse to surrender. So it's time for you to rest and recuperate. Okay, they're saying, look, it's okay for you to feel empty sometimes. See how the Hierophant doesn't even have a face? It's okay for you to feel empty sometimes. It's okay for you to allow yourself to get to that point of feeling numb so that you can rebuild yourself again. It's definitely time for a new identity for yourself, Gemini. It's time for you to create a new face, which would be your identity, because face is the first thing that other people notice about you. So it's a strong metaphor there. Healing, soothing, secrets. There's green and red also. I feel, because that one kind of looks like a little devil with its tail. And then this one's more sort of earthy Gaia type energy, especially with that moon. I feel that this is saying that you know, because this is what's working for you. You know the difference between right and wrong. You might have been forced to conceal someone else's wrongdoing, And you know that the right thing to do is to release it. Let it out free into the world. Okay. And again, I definitely feel like someone has been... I want to say that they've been trying to kick you back into line or whip you into shape some way, somehow. Which is all abusive. Like, let's call a spade, right? I don't think their tactics and their fear is working on you anymore. And then you've got the added issue of having to go against societal norms as well. Because it's the Hierophant. Can you have another card for this, please, for Gemini? And sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to go against societal norms. Because sometimes society is just as much part of the problem as the perpetrators are, right? And then you got the Five of Wands, kicking the hornet's nest or beating the hornet's nest. Fuck around and find out, right? Playing stupid games. Someone is playing stupid games. And I feel that you're the hornet, actually. I definitely do feel that, Gemini, because bear in mind, we're clarifying what is working in your favour. What's working in your favour is the fact that this person, they keep provoking you. And guess what? They're not going to stop until you take a stand. Or take their stand. This could be a situation about legalities for someone. The Tower at the bottom of the deck. A sudden shift. Destructive force. Whoever this is, Gemini, they are going to be their own undoing. They have no idea the force that they're playing with by provoking you like this. None. Oh, they're going to find out. They're going to find out. Right, let's get you guys a healing message. Also, if you've made it this far into the video and you've not yet subscribed, then why the hell not? It is absolutely free, and I would love it so much to have you join in our little family here on YouTube. It is completely free, okay? It's not going to cost you anything. And it means that you're alerted every time I upload a brand new reading as well. Can I have a healing message for Gemini, please? Ah, this deck's starting to feel really heavy now as well, Gemini. What a horrible situation that's going on here. There it is. Okay. Oh, you've got two. Stranger Curiosity, number 53, and number 40, Mindful Groupthink. Okay, let's take a look. We'll do 53 first. Okay, Stranger, Curiosity, the other, moving past fear of differences, curiosity and acceptance. The stranger moves through the world in a shrouded darkness that often elicits fear, rejection and uncertainty, as the danger of the unknown defines its very presence. Yes, there is a veil of separation between you. Look closer and summon the courage to remain open to what you might find. You may be conditioned to look only for what mirrors what is safe and known to you, refusing to entertain any concept of other beyond something to fear. In order to broaden your world and your experience of it, you must refute the illusion that sameness is the only way. Nothing you expect externally matches up with the other, and you're challenged by your own inexperience. But don't miss this opportunity for learning. Something extraordinary is being offered to you right now if you remain curious and teachable. Allow the newness to envelope you as you explore the possibilities. This is a departure from your expectations. But the stranger has come to invite you to dance to a new music, a new tempo, a new sensation that will add even more dimensions to you and what you create as a result. Now is a time to leave room for other points of view, for other ways of seeing with humility and grace. This is a defining moment, so take the risk. Life is like a precious diamond with many facets, not just one. Yeah, and I would add to that diamonds are formed under immense heat and immense pressure as well. Okay, so you've got many, many facets to you, not just the one. And I feel that this month is going to be a huge journey of self-exploration for you. And it's been forced upon you as well. Okay, mindful. Keeping a clear mind, hurtful thoughts, and group rethink. The human mind can be many things. It can be a prison, a latrine, a circus, a temple, a cave. It can be a place of restrictions or a place of never-ending expansion. Right now, be careful of where you wander in your mind. Yeah. So what is it that you're creating, Gemini? What are the quality of your thoughts? The quality of your thoughts is key as you're in a fertile time for full manifestation. You want to ensure that the seeds that you plant will sprout and flourish into the life that you seek to grow. So be mindful not to scatter weeds. It's easy to be influenced by others right now. Especially in our digital age, it is hard to protect yourself from the energy and the sheer amount of information bombarding you 24/7. If you allow all of the fear and uncertainty to pollute your mind and your emotions, then you will fill yourself up with this negativity and see more of it in the outer world. So stay out of gossip and other forms of groupthink. For when you cut another person down to their level due to their perceived mistakes or limit them by any envy, then you activate lack for yourself. So fill yourself with thoughts of plenty. Imagine your universe unfettered by scarcity and alive with abundant hope and goodness. Be mindful of what your mind is full of and keep the faith. Good brings more good. Love, more love. Gratitude, more things to be grateful for. Yeah. So it's all about what is it that you're attracting and cultivating and creating more of at this point in time. Okay. And consider that for the other person that you're dealing with here as well, because it's like all of the evil that they're chucking out there. You can only imagine what the hell their mind is full of, right? And what they're contributing to the world, and therefore what they're harvesting in return. Yeah? Think of it that way. Okay, so let's pull... I can't remember what this deck is called. It's one of the naughty decks. So we're going to pull from this one and see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this one for you guys today. It's a perfect day to put myself first. Yes, it is, Gemini. It's time for you to start putting yourself first. Be kind, fucker. And popularity is overrated, yeah. So it's time for you to think less or care less of what those who are disgusting people are going to think of you, okay? Sometimes you have to do what is difficult and what certain people will not agree with you doing. But when you're doing the right thing for the right reasons, then who gives a fuck what other people think, right? But that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you need a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. There is also a link down there for joining our Patreon page as well. Lots of bonus readings over there, and there's also a link for the fantastic Otter Spirit who make these gorgeous, gorgeous bracelets here, and they've all got a cute little tiny otter face on, because they donate to an otter charity as well. Absolutely wonderful company. I'm so proud to be working with them. There's a discount code in my description box below for the Otter Spirit bracelets. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your tarot-scope, I guess, for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? Right, so, interesting, because the cards come out straight away, and I haven't finished prepping the deck yet. Look, so this is the situation that you're going to be dealing with for the month of June 2025. Look, and this card demonstrates that there is a turnaround, I feel, an increase of your lucks. This is good luck and good fortune. There's a lot of abundance here and prosperity that's coming in for you Cancers, okay? So I feel that this month is going to be more of a gentle month for you guys. I feel that there's certainly going to be a lot of opportunities here for you to take advantage of, okay, with this being the situation that's going on. The card at the bottom of the deck is nature. So this is the strongest overall message, nature. I feel with this one that this is about nature and cycles, okay? So it's your turn, basically, Cancers. This is your turn now for you to chill, for you to enjoy a little bit more of what it is that you fancy, okay? Maybe getting closer to nature, getting into gardening or going for walks in beautiful locations, that sort of thing. Getting closer to nature. Being able to just relax a lot more, take your time, no longer being frantic or feeling like you constantly have to do something, okay? Can you clarify this luck energy for Cancers, please? There's certainly a message of abundance and good fortune that's coming in for you Cancers, and you're not forcing anything either. Okay, the Two of Swords. So this is more laid back, okay? It's not forcing yourself to do anything, not feeling like you have to. Now, there's also a situation here that you're probably choosing not to look at right now, for reasons of your own reasons. You're going to have your reasons. This is more to do with, look, I don't have to deal with that right now, so I'm just going to leave it be, just for the time being. Okay, yeah, Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands. It's something for you to deal with later. Okay, interesting. So here's the thing, right? Whatever you don't take care of right now, you are going to have to take care of later on, right? It's not going to disappear just because you're not looking at it or you're not doing it right now, but it's something that you are going to have to take a look at later on. Best way to describe this one, fairly certain a lot of our viewers have already had a tattoo. Why is that relevant to this energy? Well, you can get some sort of numbing cream these days for your tattoos, and it kind of makes your skin go a little bit funny when you put it on, but it means that you don't experience that pain while you're having that tattoo being done. But after its effects wear off, that's where you're going to get hit with the pain, right? That's why it's relevant to this particular message, right? Basically, if you're putting anything off right now, then you're still going to have to deal with it later on down the line, okay? That's your two of swords and then your 10 of wands. So do just keep that in mind, okay? But the situation that's playing out, your luck is improving, okay? Might be wise for you to still take care of the other things that you're needing to take care of right now, just so that you're not lumbered with it all at once later on down the line, okay? So your internal energies, this is your emotions, your instincts, your response to everything else that's going on around you, and it's preparation. So making the necessary preparations right now so you don't have to deal with this, whatever this 10 of wands energy is, later on down the line, okay? Again, I can't get too specific with these readings because they are general. I can only read the strongest overall energies anyway, okay? But this is you instinctually making the necessary preparations right now, so there's no stress, there's no grief later on. You're not going to end up with a huge workload, okay, say in a couple of weeks' time. Is you really sort of taking your time with everything. And then you've got the seven of swords. Interesting, as your internal energies. This one, it can be a little bit deceitful, and it's possible that someone is trying to deceive you, or maybe trying to deceive yourself here in some certain aspects. Again, you're going to know how that particular message resonates. The point being with the 7 of swords is there is always a better way to do things, okay? There's always a better way to do things. You don't always have to fight all the time. Can we clarify this 7 of swords, please? What's going on? The devil. Yeah. So there is self deceit or possibly self-sabotage, because this is your internal energies. So be mindful of any self-sabotage, or be mindful in any areas where you might be deceiving yourself or lying to yourself, okay? Be mindful of negative thoughts that you have specifically about yourself, okay? Because they do say that how we feel about ourselves, that's what we project to the outside world, and that's how we end up treating everyone else, okay? But again, take it as it resonates, because this could be someone else possibly trying to lie to you and deceive you, trying to trick you, okay? Someone trying to keep you in old habits that are harmful to you. There might also be something to do with addictions here also. So again, take it as it resonates. But there is preparation, internal preparation that you're doing in order to deal with this tricky energy here, okay? Right, so what's in your blind spot? What is it that you don't see coming? Bond. Interesting. Bonds strengthening, bonds growing. This can be heart healing also. This can be processing grief. Okay, so are we looking at a situation here, Cancers, where you're ignoring feeling the grief of a situation, right? It could be. So that's where they're saying, okay, well, if you don't acknowledge this grief now, then you will have to deal with it later on. So the choice is yours, but you will have to deal with it either way, okay? Yeah, let's clarify this bond for what Cancers don't see. This could also be a connection or a situation here, Cancers, that is growing from strength to strength. This could be bonds being forged this month with someone special, someone feeling a lot closer to you this month, Cancers. The King of Swords. You could be dealing with an air sign. You don't have to be, okay? I do suspect that there is an air sign that is in your blind spot for some of you. Or this could be about strategy and intellect and really thinking something through. The King of Wands. Oh, interesting. 2 kings in your blind spot. Potentially 2 suitors. An air sign and a fire sign. In your blind spot, having to make that choice, because this card here is associated with the Lover's energy. Okay, it's a bond choice, it's a union. You can see there's 2 birds here who have got a lot in common. And then you've got these 2 kings, so it could be, Cancers, that you might find yourself having to make a decision in love this week or this month, a choice between an air sign and a fire sign. So for those single Cancerians, then yeah, I mean, talk about waiting on a bus, it never arriving, and then all of a sudden you got 2 that arrive at the same time. We started off your read with luck and good fortune, right? An abundance of something. There's an abundance of interest in you, Cancers, and that's in your blind spot, and it does feel romantic, okay? Whether you're single or not, there's an abundance of romantic interest. Okay, so again, use your best judgment, use your own discernment on how you're going to handle that, okay? But it's certainly showing up in your energies. Might be wise to disconnect for a little bit, disconnect from social media for a little bit, disconnect from messages and emails and all that. Go for a walk. Maybe put your phone on silent, or better still, don't take your phone with you, okay? Just so that you can have time out in nature to clear your head, so that you can think straight, okay? Especially where a choice here is being made for who's going to be a suitable partner for you. That's certainly how this energy is reading. And it's in your blind spot as well, so it's definitely like you're not expecting this at all. You're really not expecting this. And here's the thing, the lies here, the self-betrayal or the self-deceit, it could well be some of our Cancerians could be sitting there going, oh, I'm past my best before date, or I'm this, I'm that, I'm not I don't know, like attractive or anything. Those would be the lies that you're telling yourself then, because clearly, Cancers, clearly you are attractive. Do you know what I mean? When you've got these 2 energies here who are trying to forge a bond with you, who are trying to get closer to you, and then you could be like, oh, well, that's ridiculous to say that anyone would be interested in me or anything like that. Right, that's going to be the lies that you're telling yourself. So just make sure that you're not falling into that trap of underselling yourself, or speaking crap about yourself to yourself, right? Anything like that, because your art stuff, Bond, King of Swords, King of Wands, you've got luck and good fortune that's on your side here. You trying to decipher, okay, well, is this the correct time for me to be getting involved, right? You might not feel that now is the right time for you to be moving on in love. Maybe something's happened to you that you still not processed, that you still hadn't grieved, okay? You're being, basically this energy, Cancers, is... It's almost like the universe is encouraging for you to give yourself permission to grieve, process everything, and then start in the next chapter of your life here, okay? There could be guilt here also with the combination of these 2 that you're attaching to moving on. Okay, so if you are dealing with any sort of guilt about moving on in love, then it's time for you to really make peace with that. Okay, right, so what is working against you at this time? Interesting. Abundance. So yeah, too much of a good thing, too much abundance. You know what it's like yourself. Again, I'm just going to put like a relatable example to this energy. Bag of sweets, massive bag, family share size, on a ridiculous sale. Buy it up, end up not sharing. Eating too much, and everyone knows what happens when you eat too many gummy bears. Well, you end up spending the next couple of hours on the toilet in regret, right? Because you ate them all with reckless abandon. Okay, too much of a good thing is potentially going to backfire. So on this occasion, Cancers, too much of a good thing, you know, if this is what I suspect it's about, which is more sort of like romantic side of things, it might have been a while since you felt a companionship with another person, and then all of a sudden you got multiple people interested in you, and you're like, oh shit, both of these are actually really good people, both of these are amazing candidates, basically. Too much of a good thing, right? This abundance has come out in the category of what is working against you at this point in time. So take your time with everything, Cancers, okay? There's no rush. There's no rush for you to make any sort of decisions right now. Enjoy the process, basically, okay? You don't have to rush out and fill your face all in the one day, okay? Just like that crow's doing there with all of them fish. Yeah, the Hermit, see. Take your time. Take your time. Make sure that you're giving yourself time to process everything. The Hermit is all about introspection. Okay. It's also about your own space as well, and you feeling comfortable in your own skin, because the Hermit energy is very wise energy indeed. It's someone who knows themselves. It's someone who understands that they don't need anybody else. To have someone else, it would be nice, but they don't need anyone else. Okay, so that's the Hermit energy, right? So what is working for you at this time? Nice commitment. The fact that you're so committed. Yeah, it definitely does look like love to me, Cancers. It really does. Was working for you. You've got commitment and true companionship here that's coming in for you. Okay, Cancers, you definitely do. See how these two are exchanging gifts with each other? That's how this energy is playing out, Cancers. So it's the one that you can imagine really growing old with. Okay, that's who's going to be the best choice for you here. And you've definitely got that type of person around you. The Ten of Pentacles that's come out off center for what's working for you. An individual who already has a lot of life experience under their belt with the Ten of Pentacles off center. That's also someone who has experienced loss, similar to yourself, because it is squiffy, it is off center. Okay, that's someone who has experienced a lot of loss and disappointment in their life, and this is someone who is just like you are, just really trying to build up the best life for yourself, and long term as well, definitely long term. You got the Three of Wands, building bridges here. Now this, it feels like a foreigner, so you might end up in a situation or relationship with an individual who is foreign to you, with someone who is possibly well traveled as well. Now, if you're going away on holiday soon, Cancers, then this might be the place where you meet this individual. Okay, again, keep an open mind, especially if you're traveling overseas over the next couple of weeks. then this is very likely how and where you're going to meet this person. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck is the Seven of Cups. Again, a lot of choice, a lot of opportunities, a lot of options on the table here for you Cancers. Again, too much of a good thing, right? So it's literally telling someone here, you're not short of any, how do I word this? You're not short of interest in you. You're not short of interesting people who are interested in you. Let's put it that way. Right, can we have a healing message for Cancers, please? So if anyone is currently in a relationship at the moment and they feel that they're being mistreated within that particular relationship, then this message is for you as well, because it's letting you know that you staying in a situation that is hostile, okay, with the Seven of Swords and the Devil, that is unhealthy for you, that's not your only choice, that's not your only option. You do have other and better options and choices that are available to you, okay? Right, so your healing message, interesting, this one's come out in the reversed position, and it's Covenant, Sacred Contract. Right, so let's take a look, and it feels to me, because it came out in the reverse Cancers, it feels to me like old soul contracts. You might be holding on to old contracts or old soul contracts that have now come to their natural ending, their natural conclusion. If you recall, nature was your strongest overall message here, and then you had the luck as well. So a natural conclusion to an old contract, okay, again, either actual in your physical reality or spiritual contract. The fact that these contracts have now ended is a good thing, but with it coming out in the reverse, you could be holding on to these old contracts when you're better off releasing them, letting them go, so that new contracts can come in for you, okay? So you can take that as like work contracts or soul contracts and love, okay, whichever resonates for you. So this one says commitment, sacred contract, and the greater good. You're being invited now by the universe to enter into a sacred contract. The Covenant card may also be a call to recognize that an ancient agreement that you made with Spirit needs to be renewed or cancelled and torn up. Yeah, but it did come out in the reverse, didn't it? It's an opportunity showing up right now that is full of promise, but you're unable to sign and seal the deal. The reason is that it needs to be elevated to a sacred covenant. A covenant must be founded on the truth. That's not your truth or his truth or her truth, but the truth, a greater truth that takes the destiny of all into account. The covenant is not about your agenda only. The Spirit must be invited to come to the table as a guarantor of the good faith of all, and to ensure that the direction that you're embarking in will be for the greater good. It's important that you understand what it is you're signing up for. Be sure to read the fine print so as not to commit to something that you will soon regret or that will compromise your own integrity. Do not hesitate to put all of your own cards on the table so that your motives and desires are transparent and nothing is left in darkness. When shadow elements remain hidden, the covenant breaks down and becomes a contract with an unspoken dark side that is inevitably fulfilled. So, yeah, it's just being mindful of what it is that you're signing up for. Be mindful of the promises that you make and who you're making them to, Cancers, okay? And then recognizing that you do have free will, to break off any contract that you feel deep down in your soul is now no longer working for you. Okay, you have that right to say no at any time. Right, so if you made it this far into the reading and you're not yet subscribed, why on earth not? I definitely would appreciate it if you could send me some love on the clicky click buttons below. That would be absolutely fantastic. Right, so yes, Cancers, I'm a kick-ass warrior, exactly, and don't you forget it. You can fucking do the thing, yeah, of course you can, and I'm a fucking badass. Yeah, listen. You just needed a reminder that you're the one that's in charge. You're the one that's in control, okay? Somewhere along the lines, you might have lost your way a bit. But this month, honestly, it looks like this is the best month for you, Cancers, to start doing away with all of those old contracts and just really sort of wiping your own slate clean and then taking advantage of this beautiful, abundant and very lucky energy that is active for you guys this month, okay? So yeah, it's literally the only limits are the ones that you're putting on yourself at the moment, which that Seven of Swords and the Devil really did demonstrate very, very well. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with the link for our Patreon page, our other YouTube channels, and of course the wonderful Otter Spirit, which is where these beautiful bracelets came from. So yeah, you definitely want to go check out them. There's a discount code in my description box below as well. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your tarot reading for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for another Leo to enjoy, okay? These are general readings, it's not a private reading. Right, so what is going on for you guys? Let's take a look. Preparation. Okay, so the external energies that you're going to be dealing with throughout this month, Leo, so I'm just shifting my seat so I can get comfortable here, is preparation, okay? And this tells me that people around you, they're making preparations, you could be making preparations. On the whole, the energy's shifting, something's changing, everybody knows it, everyone can feel it, right? And the response is, well, we need to prepare for whatever this shift is, right? And then you've got sacred space as your strongest overall energy, right? So the combination of these two, this could be someone moving home, it could be someone secured in a home. It feels to me like this energy is very, very protective. And at this time, Leo, you could be very, very protective of your immediate home, friends, family, your immediate circles, that sort of thing. It feels like a vow to stick together, to stand by each other, to defend each other. It sounds serious, but this energy, it's pulling people together who wouldn't normally see eye to eye. I'm getting that really, really strongly. It's like working together with certain individuals that you wouldn't normally associate yourself with, right? And then obviously sacred space. That's anything and everything that is near and dear to you. It's your bigger picture. You can literally see it's two crows keeping this watchful eye over their nest of eggs, right? Everybody has got something important to them, family, whatever, that they're trying to keep safe, secure, and protected as best they can. This is also a message about your future, and everything that you're doing right now, Leo, it has a point, it has a purpose, it contributes towards your future. Now, also with sacred space, I feel that it is going to be necessary for you to protect your own space, okay? Be mindful of who it is that you're inviting into your home at this time, okay? I'm not saying be paranoid and batter down your hatches and don't let anyone in, right? It's not that kind of energy. It feels like there's something weird that's going on that people are responding to, and they're sort of clubbing together, making preparations. It's like, okay, Leo, you take care of this part over here, and then another group takes part of this bit over here. There's definitely delegations here that's going on as part of these preparations, because something's moving, something's shifting. I need to find out more about this. Can you tell us more about preparation for the situation that Leo's dealing with, please, for the month of June? What is this? Queen of Cups. Yeah, compassion. Very loving energy, very nurturing energy. Family orientated. The Queen of Cups is definitely dedicated to her family. Can you tell us more for this preparation and Queen of Cups, please? The King of Wands. There it is. Two completely different elements working together, pulling together. You got fire energy and cups energy working together. They wouldn't normally work together, but on this occasion they are, because they know that it's important. It's very, very important. You've got one energy here who is doing the heavy lifting with the King of Wands, and then the other energy who is doing all of the final details, I want to say, with this Queen of Cups, okay? Interesting. What's your internal energies? The anomaly. Aries just had this one. This one came out as their strongest overall energy. Anomaly. Internally, you know it's time to do something different, right? It's time to, I want to say, take a risk with this anomaly. Can you tell us more? Leo's internal energies. So this is going to be your response to it. You're doing something that is really, really different from your normal routine, from your normal ways of doing things. There's definitely an expanse that's going on, an expansive energy. You could be reaching out to people that you haven't spoken to in a long, long time here. What's this anomaly? Death reversed. So death reversed is a refusal to change. That's someone who's far too rigid and stuck in their own ways. It's an energy of not wanting the change but having to go along with it anyway. So you are responding to these changes that's going on, even though it's a bit nerve-wracking. Can you tell us more for Leo? What's going on with this death reversed? I feel that you might have been putting something off as well, Leo, for the longest of times, but now recognizing that you can no longer put off all of those jobs that you were needing to take care of. Yeah, the magician, getting it done, literally manifesting, making things happen, getting the job done. I feel that we need to backtrack here ever so slightly, Leo, because there's this niggling thing that's going on where I'm like, Go back, go back. But I don't know if that's just your own internal energies that I'm picking up on. You might be tempted to go back to something, Leo, to see if it'll work out this time round. It's possible. Maybe you did try doing something in the past and it just didn't work out. And you might have this niggle to go back and try it again, but to try it in a different way this time round because maybe it'll work. I don't know specifically what that's about, right? Remember, I can only read the strongest overall energies. I'm not a psychic. I'm an intuitive, right? I keep getting drawn back to that Queen of Cups energy. So we need to take another deeper look into that. What's this Queen of Cups? Someone could be preparing for a family. They could be preparing for a birth or news of a pregnancy or something. Again, take it as it resonates, because that's absolutely not going to resonate for everybody. King of Cups. Okay. So the Queen of Cups clarified with the King of Cups, part of the same suit, right? But at the moment, whoever identifies with being this Queen of Cups energy is currently working with a King of Wands. It feels like this King of Cups person is on standby. I don't feel that they're proactive in whatever this preparation is that's going on here. I feel that they're on standby if they're needed. There's definitely a lot of trust here between these two. Whoever this Queen of Cups is, they're working with a King of Wands. They're working with their different element. And I feel that you're this person's different element, Leo. You're the driving force here. For certain. Can you tell us more about this King of Wands? Again, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? It doesn't make a difference. Four of Wands. Stability, security, reaching a milestone. So something's been bottlenecked for the longest time, Leo. And the only way to undo the bottleneck is by working with your different element. And normally, water puts out fire and creates steam, right? Normally, it doesn't really work. On this occasion, it works beautifully. It works beautifully, for whatever reason. There could be like a blended family situation here that's going on for someone, but again, not necessarily going to resonate for everyone. There is an important milestone here that's being reached. There's also a celebration, a very good outcome here that comes through these preparations. There's potentially a message of a community. There could be a community of people who are making these preparations, who are following your lead or your leadership here. Okay? Because something definitely does need to change. Something needs to be done differently now. It screams to me like the old ways of doing things are just not working anymore. And Aries had a similar reading that came out for them. Was this death? Oh, okay. Death reversed clarified with the stars. So there is hope. You know that there's hope because that's your internal energies. This is your response to the situation that's going on, Leo. I feel that you're pulling people together. You're bringing people together. You're bringing a community of people together. And you're helping them to see and to understand, yes, okay, you all might have your differences, but that doesn't mean to say that we can't all work together because everybody's bringing something to the table here. That's literally the situation at hand. Everybody's bringing something different to the table where everybody else can benefit. There is hope here. And I feel that you've started something really, really important here, Leo. Really important. It's so important that it changes the trajectory of the individuals within this community's lives. Like their lives were heading down one path that was not so good. and then you've triggered something, you've started something that takes their trajectory off in a completely different direction here. And that's what makes you the anomaly. This the same as what made Aries the anomaly. So you could have heavy Aries placements in your own chart, or you could be working with an Aries, alongside an Aries. Okay. What's in your blind spot? Routine. Routine is in your blind spot. So this is anything that you don't see coming. This is anything that is unexpected. People do tend to be stuck in their own routines. Routines ultimately gives people a sense of safety, a sense of security, when they can predict things because of their routines. It's predictable. That's where they feel safe and secure. And I feel that there might be a bit of resistance that you experience, Leo, trying to encourage other people to pick up a different routine, change up their routine, to do something differently. Okay, because it is in your blind spot. Can you tell us more about routine for Leo's blind spot, please? That they don't see coming. Whoa. Five of Swords, there's that resistance. Oh, and the Page of Swords. People will adapt. These individuals, they will adapt. They will adapt to their new routine. Under a careful, watchful eye, they will adapt. Yes, they will fight back against it initially, Leo, initially, but then they will fall into their new routine after some time. There's also a message here about additional information with this Page of Swords, okay? So it could well be that people feel like they're not receiving enough information right now. They're not receiving enough information on what it is that's being expected of them, okay? So this one indicates for you to give those individuals the information that they feel that they're lacking at the moment, okay? There's also potentially a bit of rivalry here that's going on in your blind spot. It could well be that someone else, a little bit younger than you, sees what it is that you're doing. They see that you're holding some sort of elevated position at the moment, and they believe that they're the ones that should be in that place and not you. Okay? Because again, it is in your blind spot. Probably an air sign, but it doesn't have to be. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. They could just have that heavy in their chart, or that's just the energy that they're coming from. They're trying to be strategic, but they're not very good at it. And they do feel younger, energetically wise. But that's not necessarily their physical age. Like, they're not necessarily going to be physically younger than you. They could be mentally younger than you. Like, inexperienced is what I'm trying to say, okay? They don't have enough life experience under their belt, basically. They don't fully understand human nature, or they're possibly quite naive into how other people are going to respond, that sort of thing, because they don't have that much life experience, okay? I do believe that somebody who fits that description is looking at that position that you're holding at the moment, which is one that is quite influential, and they believe that they should be in the position that you're in. I'm also getting a lot of sacral chakra energy coming through, because I'm getting drawn to the orange quite badly there. Any feelings of guilt, Leo, any feelings of guilt, that's going to slow you down this month, okay? So they're saying for you not to feel guilty about the position that you're in, the position that you hold, okay? They're saying that you're absolutely doing the right thing and that you've nothing to feel guilty for, because again, it's in your blind spot. That's the sort of thing that might slow you down quite significantly if you start to feel guilty, if there's any imposter syndrome, anything like that, that can usually come up with situations that I'm describing, that's not going to serve you well at this time. So reconcile that within yourself, okay, that you do deserve the position that you hold. It is well earned, and that you know exactly what it is that you're doing. And again, that's another way that you can protect your sacred space as well. I do apologise for the ruckus that's going on outside if the microphone's picking it up. We've got someone who's doing a lot of construction work outside at the moment, so I'm trying to do these readings in between those quiet moments when they fuck off for a break. I don't always get the timing right though, but I can't not do these readings either, because if I waited, these readings, they just wouldn't happen, okay? So you just got to work through it. Right, so what is working against you at this time? Gifts. Gifts are working against you at this time, and it feels like bribery. Okay, Leo. I'm understanding this energy as somebody potentially trying to bribe you with some sort of gifts. It doesn't necessarily have to be physical gifts, okay? It could be gifts of opportunities. It feels icky and it feels very dirty. Be cautious of accepting any gifts at this point in time, because the chances of them having strings attached to those particular gifts are going to be extremely high, okay? Can you tell us? Thank you. Yeah. Chariot. They could be coming in from a Cancerian. They don't have to be. They might just have a lot of Cancerian placements or strong Cancer placements in their own chart. They might not be a Cancerian at all. Just be careful with this information. It's forward momentum, basically, and this combination is trying to move things too quick, too fast, trying to change things too quick, too fast. That will end up working against you. Right? Because again, what's in your blind spot? Routine. Is human nature to take comfort and security from having some sort of routine, okay? In fact, most animals and most creatures do find safety and security within their own routines. I mean, bloody hell, have you ever tried to feed a cat past its usual dinner time? There you go, classic example, right? Everyone and everything likes their routines, so try not to change things up too quick, too soon, okay, because it's likely to backfire. Be cautious of anyone offering you any sort of quick success. It's not going to happen. Right, it's not going to happen. This is someone over-promising. That's someone trying to control the situation, someone trying to dominate over you, or perhaps controlling you in some way, shape or form. Again, just be on the lookout for that. Can we have another card for this, please, for what is working against Leo? There it is. The Devil. Control. Domination. I don't have to say anything else about that energy. And the fact that some kind of gift has got strings attached. Some kind of gift or promise at this time is bullshit. It's bullshit. What's working for you, Leo? Now this is an interesting one. Grief. As an energy that works for you. Grief. Let's take a closer look. I'm just confused at that one. I'm like, how on earth can grief work in someone's favour? The Ten of Pentacles. Strange one. They do say that sometimes grief can help pull people together. Especially if there's been a lot of fighting, bitching, backbiting, backstabbing, arguments, fallings out. They do say that sometimes grief can be a bit of a wake-up call and it can pull people together. Now, there are certain things that I am not allowed to predict because it goes against my own ethics, and I will not predict. You can read between the lines. You're smart people. It's possible that a situation where difficulties arise could present a silver lining. Okay. Ends up actually going as well as what it could do. Because the Ten of Pentacles, that's family, it's inheritance, it's long-term, it's security, it's abundance, it's having enough, it's being enough. So when you combine these two together, it feels to me as if a family unit or a community is working together now. It's pulling together now, right? There is definitely healing that's going on with this energy, with the grief and the Ten of Pentacles. There is healing here, okay? What else? There's that air sign energy again. The King of Swords and the Ace of Cups. An overflow of love, compassion, empathy, possibly sympathy. There is a lot of communication here, a lot of caring people, a lot of nice words, sweet words, compassionate words that are being said. I feel that there are stories here, that there are homely stories, funny stories, warm family stories and retellings, that sort of thing. Feels like a family get-together here that's going on. Okay. And again, people are talking now. People are expressing their feelings, their love, their compassion, their emotions, more of their softer side, which perhaps they've not been doing that for a while, right? But now people are starting to not just explore more of their compassionate side, but actually verbalize it, communicate it, okay? Overall energy at the bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. There's some sort of bittersweet energy attached to this Four of Cups. Page of Wands underneath that one. Yeah. So the energy is shifting, and it's shifting from this Four of Cups, which is feelings of rejection, boredom, discontent, feelings of being unloved or unlovable, and whoever has been in that energy up until now is starting to feel genuinely hopeful and excited and optimistic for the future. Okay, pages indicate new stages, so there's a new chapter here there's opening up for someone's family. There's a better standard of living here that's coming in. And so if this has been you, Leo, that's been in this Four of Cups, then things are about to get so good for you. Okay, you can genuinely start to feel excited now about the future rather than feeling afraid of what the future might hold. Okay, someone's been feeling pushed out, rejected or neglected here for such a long time. This could also be you might have been neglecting your own needs for the longest time. But now you're pulling this anomaly, you're doing things completely different from how you used to do it. And it definitely feels like other people are following your lead. And that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Right, so I'm going to pull you a healing message. But before I do that, if you've made it this far into the reading and you've not yet subscribed, then why the hell not? I definitely would appreciate for you to come and join us. Hit the subscribe button. It's absolutely free. There are no membership fees at all. Okay, even our Patreon is free. Any sort of paid memberships on anything to do with me is completely and absolutely voluntary. Okay. So yeah, I would definitely appreciate if you could like or subscribe to this channel and support your own videos. That would be wonderful. Right, so can we have a healing message for Leo, please? Oh, okay, let's go with that then, because there was a lot of resistance there. Number 47, Sky Bridge, possibility for union. And number 62, Will-o'-the-Wisp, treasures hidden in the shadows. Right, so let's do it. Let's do the thing. Number 47. Okay, possibility for union. What needs to be connected or disconnected? You're definitely bringing people together here, Leo. Like, there's no question. You stand before a seemingly unbreachable abyss, and there is no possibility of retreat. The path behind you is no longer a viable option. You have to act soon, though, or you can run the risk of being struck at the edge of the cliff. Life has brought you to this moment to offer you as yet undreamt of possibilities, but you must no longer postpone what you know to be inevitable. And yes, you are allowed a breath or two before you take the leap, so take a bit of time to yourself, get away for a day or two of contemplation, or even just for a few minutes walk, just to clear your head. Muster your courage so that you may cross the Sky Bridge. Sky Bridge appears when the moment is absolutely right for that quantum leap. Life believes that you're ready, even if you do not agree. Remember not to confuse your true state of readiness with your plans and preparation. Respond with a determined yes, and let the universe take care of the details. You need only to hold on to your positive affirmation, and the way will become obvious as you take flight and clear the abyss. Yeah. You're onto a brand new path, a brand new journey here, Leo. It's very, very significant and incredibly important. You'll literally be in this bridge between other people also. Okay, and then Will-o'-the-Wisp. It says, treasures hidden in the shadows, the great mystery and epiphany. Will-o'-the-Wisp hovers in her luminescent glory above the twilight moors of your life, whispering for you to step into the fog, into the mystery, the unknown. You may have been visited by her before, but though intrigued, you refused her invitation. It would be safer, you decided, to remain on the journey that you know. While you always have a choice as to whether to follow her or not, you never know when you might encounter her again. In this sense, turning away has its own consequences. Why is the known so appealing? It's only when you wake up to its restrictions, to its soft prison or golden cage, that you realize there must be more. The Will-o'-the-Wisp has come to you once again to offer you her magic, but you'll have to sacrifice certainty in the pursuit of adventure, your comfort zone for the dangers of discovery, your well-trodden path for the detours that may very well lead you astray, or will they? Can you accept that losing yourself will bring you closer to your true self? The profound shift of an epiphany can occur only when you risk the detour and enter into the unknown. Now is a time to trust higher forces to lead you into this place. These worlds are hidden at the threshold between what was and what can be. Here is where you will learn about your own unmaking, to unmask yourself, love what you discover, be it dark or light, and see it all as divine. And find a quiet, thrumming power waiting for you to channel it into the world of good. The treasure that you find, filled with the wealth of love and kindness, which is true prosperity, is ripe to share with others. She is here for you now. Will you accept her invitation? A great bounty of goodness awaits you. Yes, that's taking the necessary risks, Leo. It's exchanging your normal day-to-day routine, whatever that might be, your normal comfort zone, for something that is new for you, completely unexplored, and you're being told, look, that there is so much reward waiting for you should you take the necessary risks. Okay, so again, you've just got to use your discernment and take that message within context of your own life. Okay, So this could be like completely changing up your job, or do you know what I mean? It could literally be anything. Starting off self-employed, that's risky as hell, right? And actually reaping all of the rewards that come with the fact that you took the risk in the first place. Someone's moving to a different country as well. That I feel that strongly. And again, that's a huge risk, because it's like leaving behind everything that you know, right? And just absolutely starting your life all over again from scratch, from nothing. That's a massive risk. But someone's doing it and is going to pay dividends. Tell anxiety to piss off. Fear's the mind killer. Underestimate me. That'll be fun. Whoa. And bitches get stuff done. Yep. But that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with so many other links that you might need. Our Patreon page, information for my other YouTube channels, and there's also the link for the fantastic Otter Spirit as well, who have been sending bracelets out to our subscribers. There is a discount code in my description box for Otter Spirit. That's where these beautiful bracelets have come from. We've also got competitions, more competitions coming up as well, to give everyone a chance to win some Otter Spirit bracelets. So yeah, definitely do go check them out below as well. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of June 2025. As always, please be careful with these readings because they are general, okay? So you only take the messages that are meant for you and you leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? Right, so let's take a look what is going on for you. Okay, anticipation. So this is the overall environment, okay? This is stuff that, it's a situation, okay? You're going to be responding to this particular energy this month, right? Anticipation. It feels to me like basically everyone's looking for answers, or they're waiting for something to happen, waiting for something to begin. They don't, or you don't fully know what it is to expect either. Now, we're going to take a look at these ones in a minute. I just need to pull the cards and then clarify this one before we take a look at everything else. Strongest overall energy, observation. Patiently waiting, watching, observing. There is a message here about a dream weaver. There's a little bit of a trap also that's coming out of this one. So the dream weaver message, Virgo, is basically Spirit's way of saying, look, whatever happens next, Virgo, you're going to be able to make it work for you, okay? You are the dream weaver of your own life. You are going to be able to respond to whatever this is that's going on in a balanced manner, okay? You're going to be able to make it work for you. Now, I do feel that there's potentially a bit of a pitfall here that you're really going to want to avoid, so I'm hoping that that's going to come out in the rest of your cards about what this potential pitfall is that you're needing to avoid, right? But first, let's take a look at that anticipation, right? So what's going on with this anticipation energy for Virgo? It's just that unsure of what's going to happen next feeling. It's wanting something solid, stable, tangible, something that you can build on, right? But there's environment, because that's one of the environment cards. It's like you feel that you can't really build within a shaky environment, which is perfectly understandable. Yeah, the Two of Wands. So within the environment, everyone's just waiting for a decision being made here. How is this decision likely gonna go, please? What everyone's feeling this anticipation for. It's like no one can really move at the moment, while everything's still really uncertain. Knight of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles. That Two of Pentacles come out off center. Imbalance. There's a feeling of helplessness, right? Because this one is the Three Fates and it came out squiffy. So people are feeling like their fate is in someone else's hands, like it's not within their control. And because of that, they're feeling helpless. Knight of Pentacles. It indicates that there's still a bit of a weight. Whatever this is about, there's still going to be a bit of a weight. This could be about money and finances. Okay, this could be a situation that's going on within a company that you work for, where they're laying people off here and everyone's sitting there anticipating for, you know, them to be the next ones out of the door, basically. That would explain this feeling of helplessness, like, well, shit, my fate is now in the hands of someone else. My fate is in the hands of another decision maker. I feel that that's the pitfall that you need to watch out for, Virgo. Don't fall into that trap of believing that your fate and your destiny lies in the hands of other people. Okay, because you remember what that message was that came through. You're going to be able to make it work for you no matter what this decision comes back as being. You're going to make the very best of it for you regardless. What's your internal energies? Balance. There you go. There you go. Talk about making it work for you. Literally, that crow's balanced on like a electric wire or a telephone wire or something, which isn't natural, right? It isn't natural, yet that crow is using it to roost on. So that there's something foreign, something different, something unnatural that's going on in your external world that you're having to respond to. Being adaptable, adapting. You're going to adapt regardless. Okay. I feel like you're doing your best here, Virgo, to remain as optimistic as what you can be, which is really good actually, because I feel that certain other people around you are picking up on that. Okay, yeah, Queen of Swords. You're being very, very smart. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. Okay, you're playing it very smart. There's a lot more that's going on in your head than what you're actually speaking out on. Page of Cups. Okay. That's like quietly confident, because this is internal energy, so you're quietly confident about this situation, quietly confident about the outcome being favorable. Another page. So pages indicate new stages. They also indicate that, because it's internal energies, that you're going to need time to adjust, time to adapt. Okay? The page energy, something needs time to mature, right? It's not saying you need time to mature. It's saying It needs time, like a flower opening up, right? It just needs time. It's going to happen naturally. Page of Swords is knowledge, information, communication. And the Ace of Swords with another ace, the Ace of Cups and a Six of Wands. Yeah, you're definitely quietly confident. Like, there's no mistake in that. Even if at the moment you're feeling like you're getting sucked into this anticipation and nail-biting energy, right? You're keeping yourself calm. You're certainly not showing any worry outwards, right? If there is any worries that you have, you're definitely not letting that be known. Okay, you're being very stoic. But at the same time, with it being 2 pages and 2 aces, with the Six of Wands, you don't exactly want to shout it out from the rooftops either. Do you know what I mean? That's why it's quietly confident. It's almost as if with this combination you can see the opportunities laid out before you. Whether this goes badly or if it goes right, you can see opportunities on both sides of the table here. With the 2 pages, the 2 aces and the Six of Wands. That's how you're maintaining your balance. Okay, so what is it that you don't see coming? Upheaval. So there is an upheaval that is on its way, Virgo, that wasn't planned for, right? You can see here that this tree's been taken down by the storm. You've got the eggs and the nests all falling out of the tree. It's literally a metaphor for everything that someone's been building up. Because of forces outside of their control, which we've seen here, forces outside of their control. Something is being disrupted for definite, right? You are resilient though. You are very resilient, and you can see how the eggs are actually still inside that nest. It's really, really important. Right? It looks like a tiny detail. It looks like one of those details that's easily bypassed, easily missed, but is a very important one. The eggs are still in the nest. The nest has fallen out the tree, but the eggs, that's what's fragile, that's what's sacred, that's what's important. The eggs are still protected. The eggs are still protected. Your future, because the eggs are symbols of new life, new growth, the future, the next generations, everything that you've been building up, everything that is important to you, that's the symbol of the eggs. Your future is still safe. Your future is still protected. Could literally be nest egg. Could literally be your money, your finances, your savings, your wages, your nest egg. It could, because sometimes tarot can be really strange like that, and it can be really literal sometimes. Can you tell us more about this upheaval for Virgo? But your response to it though, Virgo, is basically chef's kiss, right? Because that's your response there. With the, oh, okay, well, that's a bit of a bummer. But you know what? I'm not going to let it drag me down. I'm not going to let it destroy me. Yes, it's unfortunate, certainly having to start again here in some regards. But it is you choosing to enjoy the process of, it's almost like a forced renewal. Okay, that one fell from the bottom of the deck, which indicates that there is exhaustion, tiredness, or lethargy attached to it, or past energy attached to it. The Five of Cups. Okay. the Five of Cups, someone feeling like they're going backwards. And it kind of does look that way. But understanding that backwards, in a strange way, isn't inherently bad. Sometimes we have to go backwards in order to take a different path, in order to go down the correct path. Because sometimes the paths that we're on were not the right ones for us. So on those occasions, going backwards is actually a good thing, right? This is bittersweetness. That's why it's bittersweet. You have another card for this, please? This bittersweet energy with the upheaval. Oh. Okay, so again, with the way that the deck is handling, it's like it's saying try not to take on too much at one time, Virgo. When this happens, try not to feel like you have to fix everything all at once. Okay. Do a little bit here, a little bit there, and over time it'll build back up again. But the last thing you want to be doing is overwhelming yourself with exactly how much shit you need to do. Okay. Upheaval in the Five of Cups. Please, can we have another card for this? Virgo. Interesting. The High Priestess. The cranes. There are 3 cranes there. So I'm just really going to quickly search up the cranes. The spiritual meanings of the crane. Let me see. Okay, so cranes are symbols of longevity, good fortune, and love, Virgo. Okay, they say that they're associated with purity, peace, and spiritual enlightenment, which is why it's on the High Priestess cards, spiritual enlightenment. They're believed to be messengers between heaven and earth. In some cultures, they represent high status and harmony. Okay. Good fortune and happiness, love and loyalty, spiritual enlightenment. In some cultures, cranes are associated with high status and are considered birds of the first rank. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so that's why this upheaval's happened, Virgo. It was to get you back on the right path, the path that was meant for you, in a lot of ways, which is, again, that's why it's bittersweet. Okay. You're taking on a position of some sort of high status. Taking on a position where you're highly influential. Okay. A position that sees you being incredibly prosperous. So this upheaval, it's almost as if you imagine you've been sitting down at a table and this table's got a wobbly leg and you don't have anything to hand to pop under that wobbly leg, right? And every time you put something down on the table, it just rolls off again, right? So the universe, the unseen, comes along and goes, Virgo, that's no good. Why are you doing that? Why are you struggling? That's not right. You shouldn't be struggling. So they come along and they lift up that wobbly table, and with it everything else that you had on that table that had managed to stay, it falls to the floor because they've lifted the table and they've gone, that's all crap, it's no good, it's got to go. Everything else that you had falls and smashes to the floor. And then they put a brand new table in front of you, one that is solid, one that is rigid, one that doesn't wobble. That's this energy here. That's the best way that I can explain what's going on here. Okay, that's the best visual for this. Interesting. Okay, so what is currently working against you? Dominance. Trying to force your way, trying to force something to work when it's not working. Trying to dominate over the situation instead of finding ways to make it work for you. You've been quite sort of rigid of, no, this is going to work for me, in spite of the evidence. It could also be as well, the environment that you're in, there's too much games that's going on, there's too much ego involved, there's too many people trying to dominate over you, which again, it's probably why something's not working out here, okay? Can you have a closer look at that dominance for what's working against Virgo, please? It's forceful energy, basically. Yeah, the Emperor. The Emperor in this context is literally a lot of ego. Okay, that would be akin to the Emperor coming out in the reversed position, basically. Because again, it's what is currently working against you. Could be another individual in your environment that's basically a control freak, arrogant, egotistical, a bully, vicious, okay, selfish, not allowing you that time and space to grow, to evolve, okay, anything like that. Oftentimes you'll see that going on within workplaces, right, where the boss, the manager, or the owners, they see that title as basically permission to treat everyone else like a piece of crap, right? A classic example, especially with dominance being there, it's, you know, you will do as you're told because you have no other choice. Because I know and you know that if you don't do as you're told, you're going to be out on your arse, right? Well, from the looks of it, Virgo, there's going to be a lot of people who are out on their arses anyway, regardless, right? So take it for what it is. But that's what's currently actively working against you at the moment. What is working for you? Distraction. Distraction. Interesting. So, certain people, possibly this energy here, is currently being distracted. There's a question of loyalty has come up that has distracted this individual. So you see how this crow is distracting the dog, and because that's going on, the dog is focused on that crow. This crow's friend could sneak in and start eating all the dog food, right? So what's working for you, Virgo, it sounds really sneaky, but it feels like the message is, if you offer this one here, whoever that is, something that they think is going to be better, then you can make your escape. Because this one gets really easily distracted, whoever they are, right? And remember, it's working for you, it's not working against you. So someone around you is basically busy with their head on a swivel, looking around for someone or something quote unquote better, right? Use that to your advantage. Again, I don't know if that's going on within a workplace or within a private life situation. I don't know. It's going to resonate differently for all of you. According to this energy, with this individual being distracted, right? It's going to give you that space that you need to make your quiet escape. And the Hierophant. Huh. That's mistletoe as well. He's just harvested some mistletoe. He's got a scythe. I don't know if you can see that scythe in his hand. And then mistletoe. It's getting wrapped up in a white cloth. Obviously, mistletoe. People kiss under the mistletoe. It's actually really poisonous. Because that's what killed Baldur. Loki was able to kill Baldur, which was the most beautiful of all the Aesir, the most favoured of all the Aesir. He was able to kill him by putting mistletoe. He dipped an arrow in mistletoe. Okay, I'm trying to think, what is the message there? Distracted? I mean, it could be something to do with Christmas time. Maybe something happened, Christmas just passed, or winter just passed. It feels like an offering, though. Oh, shit. I just got it. Of course, is a teacher. Hierophant is a teacher. Life can sometimes be a cruel teacher, as can karma. Yes. Okay. There's an offering. This individual, Virgo, is getting distracted by what they think is, quote-unquote, a better offer. Again, I don't know if they put you out on your arse from a job because they thought that they could get better or whatever, or if this is like an ex or something. I don't know, right? They've caused disruption in your life because they were distracted by what they thought was going to be better. It's a poison chalice, right? It's not actually a better offer. They've got like shiny syndrome, okay? What they've got is poison wrapped up in a cloth. Looks good, looks pretty, right? And it's going to backfire. So them being distracted is basically playing into your hands, right? It's playing into your hands. So whoever this is, they've caused so much trouble for you, or they tried to cause so much trouble for you. What's under there? The Tower. Just as I said, they caused so much trouble for you. And remember that one, that upheaval, that's a tower as well. But that was Spirit's tower, specifically to help you out. This is the tower that this person has been actually creating in your life, or trying to create in your life. See, with the Nine of Swords and the Seven of Pentacles as well. Karma. Okay, let me just quickly look up that mistletoe, because I want to make sure that I'm giving you guys all of the information that I possibly can. Okay, spiritual meaning of mistletoe. Yeah. They say that it wards off evil spirits. Okay, so, I mean, you could be dealing with a mean-spirited person, an evil-spirited person is possible. Because they say that mistletoe, it can provide protection from evil spirits. You're being protected from this person. Protection, good fortune, fertility, and love. The traditional kissing under the mistletoe also symbolizes the power of the plant to bring about new beginnings and love. Okay. Interesting. A renewal of the soul. Mistletoe is a reminder that the brokenness of the world that has been doesn't have to always be, because we can transform. And that's working in your favor, Virgo. You're being protected from this person. That's why you're being moved away from them, taken away from them, or them being distracted away from you. That is you being protected. I feel that the unseen forces is going to teach this person a lesson, with it being the Hierophant. A lesson specifically about loyalty and true devotion. Okay. You have a healing message for Virgo, please? I hate to use the word elevated, Virgo. You're being elevated. Okay, I'm really sorry to use that word. I cannot think of a better word to put to it. Okay, because I'm just looking at that High Priestess and I'm remembering the message with the cranes. And yeah, you're being elevated. Beloved, radical acceptance. Look. Number 29, the horned cactus, resourcefulness, and a deep quiet meditation and stillness. Yeah, let's get my book. Number 2. Okay, the object of affection, radical acceptance, and loving what is. When the beloved appears, it requires 100% of your heart, body, and soul. Don't try to squeeze the beloved into your schedule. Drop the busyness and receive the one that you have been waiting for. Know that this card comes as a mirror to show you the divine within you, and invite your radical acceptance of everything that you consider either beautiful or ugly in your being. The beloved may not be a person at all. It might be a business venture, a project, or an adventure that is calling for your full attention. Love it, let it light you up, and give it your all. Surrender to this truth and know that you're gaining a passport to bliss, even when it feels that you're being consumed by the fire. Do not hold back or do not be afraid, for you will emerge transformed. Surrender is the key. Allow yourself to be loved. Usher the harsh critic out of the door and shut your eyes and ears to the judgment of others who have not been ignited by the divine blaze that's consuming you, for they will only attempt to douse your fire and leave you choking on the smoke. Be careful that you're not seduced by false promises or falling prey to your extraordinary ability to sabotage your dreams and desires. Yeah, so try not to self-sabotage. Sink with and sink into your heart and trust your sense of what is true, and you will know what to do. The true beloved is never false. Every gift preferred is valuable. Recognize the many faces of the beloved and welcome them into your heart, and you will be glad that you did. Radical acceptance. And then blooming through resilience, resourcefulness, and discovery. See, it feels like you're on some kind of soul mission here, or you'll be starting one. When nothing seems to be happening fast enough for or your ideas have dried up, you begin to question your own relevance. During these times in life, you might feel like giving up, frustrated and resentful that success will never happen for you. The issue here, however, is a matter of perception. The horned cactus thrives in the barren desertscape, offering you the gift of water when all appears to be dry. If you look at its body, you see the natural thorns that protect it from predators and the elements. What you don't see are the deep roots that extend far into the earth, filling it with a continuous flow of water. This succulent is a symbol of resilience, of resourcefulness, of your needs being met in spite of appearances to the contrary. That's weird because we've already seen that. It's a reminder of the courage and inherent wisdom needed to dig deep below the less than friendly surface that hides a rich underground world. Can you connect to this magical truth and trust? The desert is a magical place filled with mysterious creatures beautifully adapted to their environments. The horned cactus tells you to take heart. This journey is only temporary, and you will soon be met with greener pastures. But first you must acknowledge your own inner strength and fortitude as you're tested here. Be as the cactus, resilient and resourceful. Yeah, it speaks volumes. And then number 11, deep quiet, meditation, stillness and clarity. When deep quiet appears, it is a message from the cosmos calling you to stillness, to step outside of the concerns of your everyday life. This does not mean to slow down and take a breath, although that is a good start. The cosmos is inviting for you to dig deep, to go to that place where the noise stops and where there is only the vast emptiness of inner space. When we don't respond to the invitation that is offered by the deep quiet, then life can stop us in our tracks with an illness or a crisis. Listen to the still small voice. Remember that you want to catch spirit on a whisper, not on a shout. And it's only human to argue that you're too busy to slow down, that you don't have the time, or that you don't have the inclination or the money for a retreat. Do not let any of these reasons get the better of you. Stop the world and enter the deep quiet before you come to a crashing halt. After you have said yes to this invitation, you will find that the world can get along quite well without the need for you to micromanage it. You will enjoy the freedom that comes with stillness, the clarity and the spaciousness offered by the silence. Yeah. So it's all tied in. It's basically asking for you, Virgo, to come away from whatever this is that's going on here with this worry, troubles, anticipation, being basically lorded over by someone. Sort of step away from that. Go within, dig deep, meditate. Through that meditation comes that radical self-acceptance and that ability to find the resources within you to make the most of what otherwise would be a really shitty situation. Okay. Yeah, that was quite an intense read. Right, so let's take a look at one of the cheeky decks. There is swearing in this, so if you're allergic to swearing, just, I don't know, stick your fingers in your ears or something. All this bullshit makes you stronger. It's a perfect day to put myself first. Yeah, so it's a perfect day for you to put yourself first. Go get it, motherfucker. And do what you fucking love. Yeah. Yeah, do what you're passionate about. Do what it is that clicks for you, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video if you did like it and you want to see more. Definitely consider subscribing to the channel as well, and that way you'll be notified every time I upload a new reading. Information for personal readings, my Patreon, other YouTube channels, and these beautiful bracelets. All of that information is going to be in my description box below. There's a discount voucher for these as well, so yeah, you definitely want to go use that. Yeah, that's it from me today, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else, okay? So, I'm just going to prep your deck here for a minute and then we'll see what is going on. Oh, what is going on for this month. Okay. So the situation at hand, Libra, is the anomaly. Okay. Something really, really different that stands out. Maybe you're doing something right now, Libra, that makes you stand out from the crowd, that is making people look or take another look. With the anomaly, it's unusual and very, very rare. Okay, how this ties in with the situation, I'm unclear at the moment because I feel like I just don't have enough information. Your strongest message is abundance. Okay, abundance. I mean, abundance can be good or it can be bad, right? An abundance of anything, too much of a good thing, right? I feel that there is actually more finances that's coming in for you guys this month. It feels like pay rise, promotions. If you're self-employed, then obviously this is going to be additional clients, that sort of thing. I feel like word is getting around that what you have to offer is really, really different. Okay, so you're definitely standing out from the crowd. Let's take a look at the tarot. See if we can clarify this before we move on. Can you tell us more about the anomaly for Libra, please? It feels like you have a rare skill or a rare talent, Libra, that you're actually going to start monetizing, earning a really, really good living off of this rare skill or talent that you have. 3 of Cups, yeah. Word is definitely getting around, Libra, about you. That's the situation. You, see, this is the thing. You might not feel comfortable getting that amount of attention, okay? And it feels like you're not utilizing this rare skill or talent so that you can get attention on yourself. Like, it doesn't feel like that, which again, that would make you the anomaly, right? That would make you really different from everyone else. But I feel that people are speaking really good things about you here, Libra, and you might not be used to that. Okay, you might not be used to getting a lot of positive attention on yourself. You're certainly on the path to making an incredible living out of this rare skill or talent of yours. I feel that there's a lot of demand. That's the word I'm looking for. There's a huge demand for what it is that you're able to do. Can we have another card for this, please? 3 of Cups with the anomaly for Libra's situation. The 2 of Swords. Okay. weighing up options. Weighing up options because you might not have felt like you had options in the recent past, but now you do have options. So this is like, okay, Libra, pick a direction now. Pick a direction, because you've got some sort of freedom of choice here that's coming in. Okay, so what's your internal energies? So this is going to be your emotions, your instincts, your reaction or response to the situation that's going on. Grief. That's a strange one. Why is grief here as Libra's response to this situation, please? Nine of Swords. Nightmare card. You're stressing out. Worried. Worried if things go wrong. There's high levels of anxiety that's coming through out of your energy, Libra. Like sky high. What's going on with this grief and Nine of Swords for Libra, please? Definitely a lot of procrastination. The Chariot, but it's safe for you to proceed. It's safe for you to move forward. You could be worried about not being able to maintain whatever this is that's going on. So, I mean, clearly you've got some amount of impressive success here, right? Because that's your strongest overall energy. But you could be worried and concerned and stressed out about, well, what if I can't continue it? What if I can't keep it going, right? And you will find that a lot of successful people actually do think that way, Libra. I wouldn't know about it myself because I'm not successful, but I've heard that it can be a real, genuine thing. It's like... Imagine this. Really successful singer releases their first album and it rockets. Like, it gets out of control. And that's the thing that makes them massively famous and rich and everything. And then come the time where they have to create their second album, they'll be biting their nails going, aye, but what if it's not as successful as my first one? Do you know what I mean? That's the best way that I can explain this energy here. And that's what's going on, right? Grief, Nine of Swords, and the Chariot. There's a very real worry and concern. Aye, but what if I can't keep it going? What if the next thing that I do is just a flop? What if that was just a fluke, right? And it isn't a fluke, Libra. It isn't, because you're genuinely gifted here. You're genuinely talented. I mean, I can understand now this Two of Swords energy, because I'm trying to read through what's going on here, and I'm really, really feeling that heaviness of that Two of Swords. It's almost like it's draining my head of any real tangible thought or idea, right? So there could even be some sort of writer's block here or mental fog that's going on. And then that's contributing to your worry, your stress, and your anxiety here. Okay, let's take a look at your blind spot. What's going on there? Insight. Wow. So this demonstrates a crow has learnt that the weight of the rocks will make the water levels rise. Okay, very inventive, very thoughtful, smart. Insight. So when insight is in your blind spot, it means epiphany. Okay, Libra. And this sudden... see with that brain fog, isn't it weird? Wow. This brain fog, Libra, it will clear. It will clear, because you're going to be hit with this epiphany. Okay. Can you tell us more about this insight in Libra's blind spot? What it is that Libra doesn't see coming. I feel that insight, creative ideas, that fog, it's going to be lifted when you're least expecting it. Okay, because at the moment, you're right in the middle of it. You're not able to see the wood for the trees, basically. So that's why this insight is in your blind spot. Three of Wands. They're saying that there's some sort of... I'm not allowed to predict ill health or anything like that. If anyone has been struggling with health concerns this month, some of those ailments, should we say, are going to be relieved this month. Right, and then you've got the Three of Wands. That's all I can say about that, because obviously I'm not a health professional or anything like that, not even close, not even remotely, okay? I'm really, really limited about exactly what I'm allowed to say. Okay, so if there was any sort of concerns like that was going on, then this month you will be catching a break from that specifically. And then you've got the Three of Wands here, which is rapid growth, it's advancement, it's acceleration. Okay, it's something growing. Is you catching your ship. Okay, like traditionally this is a merchant who's sending out their ships. There's expansions, forethought. I feel that something you did in the recent past, Libra, is paying back, right? Something that you set in motion a couple of months ago. You're going to start to see the results of that coming through this month. The Three of Pentacles, beautiful, another three. Another three. Very, very changeable circumstances. So your circumstances are changing up right now as we speak. Okay, but you just might not be seeing it. In fact, you've got three threes in this read. You got the Three of Cups, you got the Three of Wands, and now you've got the Three of Pentacles. So it's also co-creating with the universe as well. Okay. So that change in your circumstances that you've been worried about, it's happening right now. This combination here can imply a skill development and is in your blind spot. So there's going to be an opportunity here, Libra, this month for you to develop further on your natural skills, gifts, talents, abilities, whatever this is about. Okay, so that all contributes to you being able to expand upon what you're already currently doing, so that you can do it better, more efficiently or more effectively. Okay. What is working against you at this time? So interesting. I feel with this one that it's about trying to overreach before you're genuinely feeling ready. Okay, because this energy normally is extremely positive, right? You know, it's all about soaring above, rising above. It's all about you exceeding your own expectations, keeping your energy levels high, keeping your vibe high, right? It's optimism and positivity and massive amounts of growth, right? When it's in the position of what is working against you, it's akin to it coming out in the reversed position. So it indicates that perhaps you're trying to push yourself too hard, too fast, Libra. And that's why it's going to be working against you, okay? So they're saying here for you to slow down, for you to take your time, that there is no rush, and to just allow yourself to go through the process naturally. There's potentially also, just as a side note, some of you guys could be still processing some kind of grief here from a loss. Again, there are certain things that I'm not allowed to say, not allowed to predict, nor would I. You're smart, you can read between the lines, okay? There could have been a recent loss of any type that you're still processing, that you're still working through. And they're saying, for those individuals who are still currently going through a grieving process of some type, it could even be like a relationship that came to an end, right? Breaking up with someone, that's still grief. Losing a pet, that's still grief. Having to completely reinvent yourself and cut off friendships that you had for many, many, many years, that's still grief, right? Grief shows up in so many different ways, and it's caused by so many different things. Basically, somebody here is still processing through a bit of grief. And so it's vitally important, Libra, that if you are still processing this grief, that you don't try and push yourself too fast, too soon, right? They're saying literally, if you're still needing extra time off, take that extra time off, right? You cannot take your own health. That's either physical health, emotional, mental, whatever. You just cannot take your own health for granted. And somebody's feeling guilty because they're still, quote unquote, not over something yet, right? It takes as long as it takes, Libra. And that's what they're saying about this. It takes as long as it takes. But you must not do is push yourself too hard too soon. Why is Saul coming out as what is working against Libra? Thank you. The Fool reversed, you see. That one came shooting out the deck. You're not ready to release something yet, Libra. Now again, that could be you're not ready to say goodbye to someone yet, and that's okay. Or you're not ready to release whatever this is that you've been working on yet. You're not ready to release it to the world yet. It still needs to remain on your desk, as it were. Okay. You can't release anything that isn't ready, that isn't finished, because that would be a mistake. Okay. The Fool reversed is basically carelessness. It's not being fully prepared. It's someone who potentially is afraid of starting something new. They're not feeling brave. They're just not in this place of using good judgment yet. Okay, it's feeling scattered. Having no sort of direction, no sense of direction. There's still a lot of unanswered questions, basically. That's when the Fool comes out in the reversed. So that's why it's important that you don't release something, and I don't know what that something is, because it can be different for all of you. Don't release something that you're not ready to release yet. Okay. Like I said, it takes as long as it takes. Can you have another card for this, please, for Libra? For the Saw and the Fool reversed for Libra. Ooh. Quarter of the deck wanted to escape then. It feels like you're just wanting to get something over and done with there, Libra, with quarter of the deck trying to jump out. And it's not going to work that way. Okay. Whatever this is about, Libra, you can't just get it over and done with. It needs time. It's going to take time. You need time. 9 of Wands. You're this close to success, Libra. Don't fuck it up now by releasing something before it's ready or before you're ready. Okay, you are so, like, you're inches away from success. You're inches away from having this insightful breakthrough. Okay, sit on it. Whatever this is, sit on it for a little bit longer, and you won't regret it. Okay, what is working for you at this time? Nature. What was that I was saying about allowing the situation to play out naturally? That you don't have to force anything? Yeah? The thing with nature, it always corrects itself. Always. No matter what has happened, it always corrects itself, one way or the other. Nature finds a way? Yeah. Yeah. Can you clarify this nature for Libra, please? Clarify nature for Libra. They've got me focused on their flowers, right? And they're saying, when a flower needs to blossom, it'll do it when it's ready. It'll do it when the sun is at its highest. It'll do it when there are enough bugs around to pollinate, and not before. So I don't know if you were ever, when you were little and curious, and you'd find a flower that was still closed. Did you ever try and pry it open and realize that the petals would never sit quite right, and then the flower would die pretty soon after because it was forced open? It's a metaphor for what's going on here in this read, Libra. Don't try and pry the flower open. Let it bloom when it's ready. Okay, and then you've got the Hermit, which is soul searching. That's self-control also. It's someone who knows themselves. And you've even got... I'm sorry, I'm just getting distracted there because there's an alarm that's going off. I was going to say you've even got some kind of spiritual illumination that's going on here. Okay, so when the time is right, and the timing, for whatever reason, it isn't now. That's what they're telling you with this one. You have to be very, very patient. They're saying for you to use this time because it's in the category of what is working for you right now. Use this time to do some soul searching. Okay, and then you've got the 8. I don't know if you saw the orientation of that card, how it came out. It's kind of squiffy, right? The 8 of Swords, normally, that's a mental prison. That's someone who's overthinking, right? And it's come out in that orientation, which means you're almost there. You're almost free, whatever that means. There's some sort of breakthrough that's about to happen. Try not to overthink it. Okay, try not to overthink it. That's a prison of your own thoughts, and they're asking for you to sit with your own thoughts. Sit with them. They're also saying here for you to write things down. That might be incredibly beneficial for you, so that when you can see it then in black and white, it might make more sense. And then the message at the bottom of the deck, there it is, the 10 of Pentacles. There's the abundance that you started off with. It's right there. Okay, so the fish, the symbology of fish in any tarot deck, it means sustainability, okay, and abundance, of course. That's why it's on the abundance card. And under that one you've got self-interest. So I mean, you could be trying to survive within an environment where everyone else is just out for themselves, right? But you have an abundance coming in, and it's long term as well, because it's a 10 of Pentacles. That's everything that you've been working for or towards is right there with the 10 of Pentacles. Right, so let's get you a healing message. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading, thank you. And I would definitely appreciate if you would subscribe to my channel as well. And that way you're going to be notified of every time that I upload a brand new reading. Okay. Can you have a healing message for Libra, please? It doesn't cost anything to subscribe as well. I know a lot of people have got like paid memberships on their channels now. So the general assumption out there is, oh, if you subscribe to any channel, it's going to cost you. Well, no, it's not. Not here. Okay, straddling worlds, wandering between realms, number 52. Interesting. Let's take a look. Being comfortable in 2 states, wandering between realms and reinvention. When the straddling worlds card shows up, it's an invitation to get used to living with 1 foot in your old world and 1 foot in the new. There is no going back to the way that things once were, and what will be is not yet fully here. You must find that delicate balance that can bring you delight as you relish the past and all your memories, along with awe as you glimpse the astonishing and exciting future. Do not wait for applause. Move on quietly, humbly invisible to others. This card brings an invitation to begin not only a new chapter, but a new book in your life. Do not break the news to anyone. Let people be as surprised as you are as you reinvent yourself. Make sure that you're not just a slightly more improved and more polished version of a dated and obsolete version of you. Birth yourself into someone original. Do not feel like you have to explain yourself or be understood by anyone. Become a mystery even to yourself. Gaze into the mirror one morning and be pleasantly surprised. Straddling Worlds invites you to become a true wizard, not one who performs magic tricks, but one who has mastered the dance between the visible and the invisible worlds, between the realms of the form and the formlessness. You're the birther of new ideas, of original and sustainable ways of being in the world. Yeah. So the chances are quite high, Libra, that over the next coming months, you might well find that certain people, family members, friendships, start falling away from you. It's because you're no longer a vibrational match with them. And that's absolutely fine. Okay? It's absolutely fine. But this is kind of like... I want to say that these next coming months are going to stick in your mind forever, because that's pivotal energy. You're going to look back in a couple of years' time on this situation that you're in right now, and you'll be like, do you know what? I'm so glad that I made the choices that I made back then, because where you're going to be in the future, you're not even going to recognize yourself. For all of the right reasons. Honestly, this is one of those pivotal moments where you're like, wow, I'm so glad I made that choice. Or wow, I'm so glad I moved away. Or wow, I'm so glad I took that job. Or I'm so glad I started that business. Like, it's life-changing energies. Okay. Underestimate me. That'll be fun. Yes, it's possible that you've got certain individuals watching you, Libra, and not cheering you on. Certain people underestimating you. Well, that's on them. I will not be silenced. Interesting. And popularity is overrated. This one's been coming out for everyone. It's been coming out for everyone. You don't have to put so much efforts into being a people pleaser. In fact, being a people pleaser is massively discouraged because it's incredibly self-destructive. Okay, those who love you are going to support you without you having to prove anything to them or go out of your way, do you know what I mean, to impress them or anything like that, right? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My link for that is in the description box below, along with so many other useful links, including our Patreon page, the information for my other YouTube channels, and of course the absolutely amazing Otter Spirit. That's where these beautiful bracelets have come from. There's a link for those guys below as well, with a discount code, so you can pick up yourself some beautiful new bracelets at a discount. But yeah, definitely do go check them out. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your tarot overview for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that resonate for you, and anything that you know isn't for you, then just leave it for another Scorpio to enjoy, okay? So, what is going on for you guys for the month of June? Let's take a look. Direction. Okay, so the situation, direction. Now this indicates to me that in spite of how things might look for you right now, you are actually going in the right direction. Now this can also indicate that you could be helping other people, because this is external energies. You could be helping other people to reorientate themselves so that they can get back on the right track for them as well. Lots of different things with this one. I need to clarify that, but first let me just pull these cards. We'll take a look at the strongest overall energy, and then we'll clarify with the tarot. Okay, routine. Okay, so your strongest overall energy is routine. Now this could be getting back into the routine of something, getting back into a routine that is healthy for you, okay? And again, like directions, you've got a bunch of crows going off in this direction, and then another group, because the card is kind of split in half, and then you've got another group that's going off in this direction, and the top half, it looks a little bit more dark, a bit barren almost, and then the bottom half is a lot brighter. Okay, so with this message, I feel that this is you finding a routine that is working for you. It feels new, okay, that there is newness here. It's like leaving the old behind and forging something that is brand new, that is going to be helpful or profitable, okay, especially as these crows are headed towards the sun in this card. So yeah, really interesting energies. I definitely need to clarify this one for you, and we'll see if we can take a deeper dive into this. So can we take a closer look at this direction message for Scorpio's external energies, please? What's going on with this direction? What's going on for Scorpio? While I'm shuffling that deck, we'll take a look at this one, which is your internal energies. Curiosity. Okay, so something might pique your interest this month, Scorpio. Something that makes you really curious. He's looking at the pair of welly boots there. So that's about work or something to do with being practical here. There could literally be a message about, I mean, because what do you use wellies for, right? Stop your trousers getting muddy. So there could be a message here about doing something outside that's got you feeling curious. Okay, strength and temperance, two major arcana here for this direction card via external energies. Strength, courage, diplomacy. There's also the act of gentle persuasion with strength, and then temperance. This one indicates that there's a careful balance. So I feel that you're being asked to find an equilibrium here, or to go patiently, or maybe be patient with certain people around you at this time, Scorpio. Someone's dealing with a Capricorn. I don't know why that's coming through. You could also be dealing with, obviously, a Sagittarius or a Leo. You could be, but you don't have to be. Was this strength message for Scorpio, please? Helping others find their strength is clarified with the Eight of Swords, which is entrapment. So I feel that you're being very strong for other people around you at this time, Scorpio. Helping others to realize their own strengths, helping others to tap in to their strengths. You could be learning to do the same for yourself, because temperance is here as well. King of Wands. Okay, that's very determined energy. That's, I want to say, impulsive. I mean, someone could be doing something impulsive. See, these two are at odds with each other, okay? Because the King of Wands just wants to get everything done all at once. And Temperance is saying, no, you need to slow down. You need to calm down. Because that's balance, patience, and moderation. It's the card of alchemy, basically. So I feel with this one that the message is saying for you, Scorpio, that you're not going to be able to take on or do everything all at once here. You are being asked to slow down, to be a little bit more calm. Or this could be you helping others to stay calm. What's this? Temperance with the King of Wands. Thank you. Yeah, see. the Knight of Wands, like literally. Impulsive energies times 2. Okay, so you're dealing with a difficult situation with an individual who, or with certain other people, because this is still external energies, who are just wanting it now, right? And you're like, nah, this shit takes time. Look, you've got to do it this way because that's the correct way. I feel that you're trying to take the leadership role here of a situation where the other people around you are just looking for some sort of instant gratification. And you're trying to help these people understand, look, you can't have it all, or you can't have it all right now. Because remember, temperance is slowing down the energy of this King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. Interesting. Okay, was this curiosity for Scorpio's internal energies, please? Asking a lot of questions, but it's interesting because it's asking the right questions. Ace of Swords. Communication. Internally curious about some sort of communication, or curious about a message. Curious about how your message is being received. Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, and the Devil. There's that Capricorn energy that I was channeling through earlier in your read. It's the strangest thing, because I was feeling that energy so strong. Not necessarily of the devil, just of the Capricorn type energy. And I don't know why. But it was certainly there, and it's coming out now. See how you've got the Nine of Cups and the devil back to back with each other? That's like self-satisfaction. There could also be gratification. But we need to clarify this, devil. So you're... Okay. It's almost like it's saying your rewards are going to come in slow. And then there's a message about avoiding any instant gratification yourself. What's this, devil, for Scorpio, please? Oh, that's off-center. The King of Cups, off-center. Self-love. Oh, the Nine of Cups reversed. Okay, there's something that you're deeply... Oh, I get it. There's something that you're still not quite satisfied with. I do apologise for the neighbours. Ridiculously loud car. I don't know. It's like a little Ford Fiesta or something. He's done something to it to make it sound loud. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. There's something that you're deeply dissatisfied with, Scorpio. You see, you've got the energy here, and that could be what the curiosity card is all about. It's like, yeah, I've got this, that, and the next. I've achieved this, that, and the next, but there's still something that I'm not quite happy with. There's still something that I feel is missing here. And it seems to have been hanging around or hanging on for the longest time, this general sense of dissatisfaction. Okay, Nine of Cups and the devil. It's like, I should be happy, but I'm just not. Or I should be grateful, but I'm just not. Or I should feel fulfilled, but I'm just not. Okay, because the devil, especially in this card, it can be representative of that internal void that someone feels. And then the King of Cups off center with the Nine of Cups reversed, where you have the Nine of Cups in the upright here, but to clarify the devil, it's in the reverse, and it's something to do with self-satisfaction. So it feels to me, Scorpio, like this month you're running the risk of being your own biggest critic, possibly because you're not able to do everything that you're wanting to do, full stop, or you're not able to do everything that you want to this month, okay? If anything's left unfinished, in your eyes, if anything's left unfinished or incomplete, then you're going to feel a little bit horrible about that, I want to say. So they're asking for you to take a closer look at what it is inside of you that you feel the most dissatisfaction with. Okay, and to be honest with yourself here also, because you've got the Ace of Swords, it's time to dig deep, go within, but get curious and ask yourself a lot of questions, okay, that only you can answer for yourself, right? And that's going to help you out with these feelings of frustrations here, that you're possibly picking up off of other people as well, okay? Because remember, emotions, they can oftentimes be contagious, okay? So it's like you could be picking up on the frustrations of other people and then internalizing that, and you know, it's a bit of a... It starts a bit of a spiral then, right? So definitely be cautious of that. And I feel that this is strongly suggesting some sort of inner work, okay? And then what's in your blind spot? Communication. Communication in your blind spot. Now, in this card, there's literally a crow that's coming in from the rain, okay, asking for some food, asking for some sustenance. So In your blind spot, I do feel that there is an unexpected message here that's coming in from someone this month that you quite possibly weren't expecting to hear from this exact person, or it's the context of the communication that you weren't expecting. Okay, so again, just keep an open mind, right? It's either this person you're not expecting to hear from and you will hear from them, or what it is they're asking of you you're not expecting, right? So, I mean, this could be, for example, let's pretend the richest, like the materially richest friend that you have asking you this month, oh, Scorpio, can I lend £100 or something, right? It's gonna be along those sort of lines, right? This communication is coming from an individual who outwardly they have everything, okay, or they're incredibly successful, or they don't have any worries or issues, or it's like the most confident person that you know, right? And they're coming at you basically empty-handed here. Because remember, this is actually going on in your blind spot, Scorpio. This is what it is that you don't see coming, okay? So I'm a little bit out of breath. I just had to run down the stairs and then run back up for a package. Right, so is this communication in Scorpio's blind spot, please? Thank you. The Two of Swords. So it could be coming from an air sign. It doesn't have to be. Wow. Okay, so the Two of Swords, it's a bit of a difficult decision. A difficult decision. This, again, in your blind spot, see they mountains in the background of that card? This is someone that you've had struggles with in the past. Okay. You've had struggles with this person in the past, which again would explain why the background of that card is all dark and raining. Okay, there's some sort of history that you have with this potential air sign, or possibly Capricorn, Leo, I nearly said Scorpio, you are Scorpio, Sagittarius, okay? There's some sort of history there. And there's a message about loyalties with that wolf. Loyalties being divided. Okay, so a bit of a difficult situation here. It's like, well, what do I do? What's the right thing to do in this situation? No easy answer, I'm afraid. The Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. You've got to do what's right for you. It sounds like a cop-out, but it really isn't. Okay, the Ten of Cups. That's happiness, it's completion. It could be family also, okay? There could be unexpected communication this week from a family member. It might be quite shocking what it is that they say to you. Okay, what is it that's working was working against you? Anticipation. So that sort of nail-biting, foot-tapping nervousness. Oh my God, I can feel something's going to happen, but I don't quite know what it is. I can't really put words to it. I just know something's going to happen because I can feel it in my bones, okay? That's working against you this month. So you're genuinely being asked to take everything just as and when it comes, okay? Try not to fret about anything. As daft as that sounds, just remember to breathe, okay? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, because ultimately everything's going to be okay, Scorpio, right? You're being told everything's going to be okay. What's working against you at this time might well be anticipating for everything to go wrong, okay? What's working for you? Soar. Nice. Yeah, reaching new levels. That feeling of lightness, I want to say as well. A feeling of lightness. Okay, I think this is reversed. The Three of Cups reversed. Wow. Three of Cups reverse can be gossip with ill intent. Okay, it's those who have small minds and big mouths, right? Those who don't think before they gossip, right? That's actually working for you this month, Scorpio. It really is. You're rising above the petty opinions of others, the petty gossip specifically of others, okay? Rising above some sort of falling out here between friends, letting the clown show play on without you being involved, right? Because you're literally above it. You're above it, and you know it, okay? And that's working for you. So again, it's possible that this potential air sign might try to drag you into some sort of drama here. It's possible, okay? And then you're like, nah, I'm above it. You could be worried about the consequences of this person contacting you, okay? King of Pentacles. Nice. That's incredible energies to have on your side, Scorpio. He's literally sitting there with so much of an abundance that it doesn't all fit in that bag. Like, there's so much of it, he needs another bag, right? What's working for you is you being focused on your long-term future. You could be focused on your work, building up your finances, building up your business, anything to do with your career. You could be focused on just your family, your abundance, being a provider. This is a really strong energy because the King of Pentacles doesn't normally, like, in the reverse they would, but this one didn't come out in the reverse. They don't allow their success to get to their head, right? It's someone who's very, very grounded, very realistic, very practical, and basically finds ways of optimizing everything that they have, okay? They find ways of optimizing their resources. They play the long game. King of Pentacles, they play the long game because they know that it's the long-term results that really make the biggest difference. None of this instant gratification bullshit, okay? Like, that doesn't work for a King of Pentacles. It doesn't. Completely opposite outlooks on life, okay? You've got one here who's like, nah, I can't be arsed waiting. I just want it now, right? Well, flash in the pan, that's not going to last for a long time. This is more sort of slow game, long builder. There's more substance to this energy than there is there, right? Long-term results. So your focus on long-term results, your focus on, do you know what, I'm going to be as patient as what is required of me at this time, because I know that is what's going to yield the biggest results long-term for me, okay? That attitude, Scorpio, is working massively in your favor for this month. Okay, and then energy at the bottom of that deck is the Chariot. Yes, the card of victory. Absolutely beautiful. I love this deck. It's just the way that that's illustrated, and it's leaving stars in its wake almost. And then there's the lotus flower, which is rebirth, right? And yes, I know that that's a Cancerian card, but see, when I see that lotus, I do think, oh wow, yeah, that's proper Scorpio energy. Rebirth, right? There's also a message of regeneration. So I feel with this one, Scorpio, that this month is going to be one of your most successful months on record. Okay, because do keep in mind, the Chariot is not just forward movement and forward momentum and willpower. It's also a card of victory. And it's saying you will be victorious in the long run. Okay, so yes. Whatever low vibe bullshit is going on here that is unexpected, rise above it, literally. Okay, rise above it. Right, so I'm going to take a look at your healing message. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading and you've not yet subscribed, why the hell not? I would definitely appreciate it if you could send me some love on the clicky click buttons below. That would be, absolutely fantastic. Right, okay. Yeah, strange. Because the healing messages at the end of Capricorn's read and at the end of Cancerian's reading, they were all reversed as well. And it's doing the same thing for your one. They're all coming out reversed. So we'll start off from the top, okay? We'll do it in order. So the unmarked trail, revelation, and that one came out in the reverse. So that tells me, Scorpio, that you following anybody this month isn't going to do you any favors, okay? You have to start carving out your own path, okay? Whatever that means specifically for you. This is you, instead of being lost in that maze through trying to follow everyone else, it's time for you to do something a lot differently, okay? I will take the full healing messages, don't worry. And then you've got Falling Angel, Spiritual Narcolepsy, that one's also in the reverse. So that's asking in the reverse for you to be mindful of how other people's energy can definitely affect you. Okay, like I said, emotions and energy, it is contagious. Like, it really, really is. If you're going through some sort of burnout at the moment, like, or writer's block or anything like that, then it might be wise to just sort of disconnect from everything for a hot minute, okay, so that you can rest and recuperate. And then you've got Eye of the Needle, intentionality in the reverse. Now, I feel that there were unexpected or unintended consequences here, okay, that someone is trying to fix. They're trying to repair unintended consequences that possibly, because remember, blind spot, that possibly made communication between you and them incredibly difficult, okay. So let's take a look. Number 57. Okay, an unprecedented experience, discovery and revelation. You're being called to embark on a sacred journey. The Arthurian knights, in their quest for the Holy Grail, had to make sure to take an unmarked trail that no one had ever followed, or they would not accomplish their goal. Likewise, you must enter the darkest forest of your soul via a route as yet unidentified to find what it is you seek. The manicured paths will bring you only temporary pleasure and later great pain. Yeah, stop it. You already know that there is no reward at the end of the road that you're following. You're only killing time. Pause, breathe, and commit in your heart to your sacred endeavor. Vow not to look for old solutions that might have worked with past challenges, but get out of character, try the outrageous, and keep your quest private. Now is not the time to speak of the voice that called you to embark on the unmarked trail. That time will come. The unmarked trail can be a sign that you have already made a choice, even if you do not want to acknowledge it. Be at peace with what your heart knows to be true. Your heart has already been made up, and your mind will soon follow. So pack lightly, taking with you only essential beliefs that you know to be trustworthy under all circumstances. The universe has your back. Yeah. Yes. The universe has been fully supporting you, okay, this whole time, and they still are. Right, number 19. Falling angel, falling unconscious, or spiritual narcolepsy. You're being cautioned now not to fall asleep or go unconscious. You have been flying above the strife and the suffering of the world in angelic bliss. However, you risk being seduced by the beauty and comfort of your situation and losing track of your aspirations, aka your wings. As you fall, you pick up speed, heading towards the trees below and a possible nasty landing. Remember that all you need to do to stop being a falling angel is to spread your wings, halt your descent, and then find an updraft again. Yeah, so I should hold these two up together. Do not be seduced by the fallen angels, your supposed friends and companions who are ready to use you for their pleasure and have only got their own interests in mind. As you soar once more in flight, receive the gift of the falling angel as an invitation to study the forest from above the trees. In other words, to analyze your situation from a higher perspective without being entangled in its thorny branches. Once you understand what needs to be done, head back to your lofty heights and stand by for the right moment. Action you take now may backfire, so stay conscious and wait until you're guided to change, and you will know when the time is ripe. Yeah. It's basically a reminder for you to keep your vibe high. Don't get involved in any low vibe bullshit, okay? Especially that malicious gossip. Okay, especially that. I mean, put it this way, nobody likes to hear bad things about themselves. It's human nature to want to be accepted, right? Nobody likes to hear, oh, such and such was slagging you off or whatever, or speaking smack about you. Like, that's hurtful. But on this occasion, Scorpio, you literally are going to have to go, do you know what? That's none of my business, right? Because if you were to focus on the negativity and the gossip, that would pull you down so fucking fast. It really, really would. Okay. So yeah, approach it from that angle. Just go, do you know what? It's none of my business. Whatever. Eye of the Needle. Okay. Intentionality, clarity, and positive outcomes. If you look through the Eye of the Needle, what do you see? So I'll hold it up. Okay. Summon the experience of being so singularly focused on the task ahead that it becomes natural to remove everything that is superfluous in every direction, every non-essential, so that you succeed. Basically, they're saying, focus on the eye of the needle and don't get distracted, okay? Because apparently, Scorpio, you are on a bit of like a soul quest or soul mission here, and you can't afford to be distracted by low vibe ass bullshit, okay? What is, in this case, the definition of success? Success means lots of different things for lots of different people. What is it that you're focused on right now, Scorpio? And that's going to be what this reading is about, okay? In order for the threading of the needle to happen, everything not in alignment with your goal needs to go. This is the only way that you'll get what you need. Use shrewd discernment the willingness to winnow down the needle thread connection to its essence. The eye of the needle looks so tiny, but once your intention threads through it, a vast opportunity is presented on the other side. The needle can mend, it can sew things together to make something meaningful and new. You're experiencing success right now. Stay true to your desires, to the work you need to accomplish, so that you're laser focused on the experience of creating and manifesting, and the outcome is assured by divine forces. Absolutely beautiful. A lot of powerful messages there for you, Scorpio. So as long as you stay focused on your task at hand, remember, no in it to win it, the small prize, okay? That's these two here. That's not good enough. You're in it to win it for the long haul, the big haul, okay? Right, so let's take a look at one of the naughty sweat index, and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom, whoa, come out of this deck for you. Okay, apparently, Scorpio, you're wanting the entire deck read out to you. Why am I not surprised? Okay, I'm writing my own goddamn story. Yes, you are. Yes. Yeah, you are the author of your own book. You get to decide what happens in it and how it ends. I am only as blind as I choose to be. Interesting. I'm only as blind as I choose to be. Sometimes ignorance can be bliss, okay? If this is about ignoring red flags of anyone, then definitely don't ignore red flags. Tell anxiety to piss off. I will not be silenced. Popularity is overrated. Yeah. It's like I was saying, it's human nature that people just want to be liked and accepted, okay? It goes back to, like, back in the caveman days. If anybody was kicked out of the clan, that would mean a certain death, basically. So it is human nature to just want to be liked. But you know what? You're going to come across people who just don't fucking like you for no apparent reason. It is what it is. And guess what? You're not going to like everybody that you meet either, okay? So, you know, what more can I say to that, right? If anyone's going to be giving you problems, then in the long term, they're making problems off their own back because, well, they miss out on being around the Scorpio, right? Is their loss. From the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, time to care less. Not giving a fuck is better than revenge. You own your own goddamn story. You can fucking do the thing. And work fucking smarter. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. No more distractions. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. For personal readings, my website is phoenixkeyatarot.com. My link for that is in my description box below, along with the link for our Patreon page. There should be information on my other YouTube channels there as well. And of course, the absolutely fantastic Otter Spirit, who have been supporting our channel of late. It's been incredible. These bracelets, that's who Otter Spirit are, okay? There's information with a discount code in my description box below. But yeah, thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot reading for June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for another Sagittarius to enjoy, okay? Right, so what is going on for you guys this month? The situation that you're dealing with, play. Interesting. So this could be a call for more fun, for more play, for more adventure, okay? You can literally see they're playing in the rain, right? So this indicates that certain people or someone has become, you know, a bit bored with their current routine, whatever, tired of feeling bad, okay? Someone's ready to play, to have adventures, to explore, learning to dance in the rain, right? That's what they say. Now this could be someone specific, or this could be you, Sag. Again, just take it as it resonates. There's also a feeling of someone not necessarily taking things seriously. I don't know if they should be taking it seriously. I've not got enough information yet. They could be not approaching a serious situation with a serious attitude, okay? They're choosing to play with it, have fun with it, just not take themselves too seriously. It's a very uplifting energy, which is a nice contrast to what has actually been going on in the real world, right? Everything's been a bit ugh, right? So the fact that someone's ready to play and have adventures and just do things differently is so refreshing. This is also a situation that is less than ideal, but you could be looking at ways of how to make that less than ideal situation work for you and to have fun with it at the same time. Now, the strongest overall message here is dominance, and you can see that there's one of these crows is actually pinned down another one, you know, is making a point. I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you, remember your place. Feels, I was going to say billion, but I got the message of overreaching. So it's possible, Sag, that you could be dealing with certain individuals who are overreaching, right? Basically trying to dictate to you, dominate over you, tell you how you should be living your life. Sag, why aren't you taking your future seriously? Why aren't you doing this? No, right? It's all bullshit, because when all's said and done, it's your life, Sag. It's up to you how you live your own life, right? So we'll find out more as we pull more cards. I need to clarify this energy first before we move on to the next stages. So can we have a look at play for Sag? For the external energies, for the situation that Sag is dealing with, can you tell us more about play for Sag? I feel that this is a call, a rallying call for you to play more, to have more adventures, okay? To take more calculated risks, of course. Now this one came out off center, and it's the Maiden of Wands, which would be the Page of Wands in traditional tarot. So yeah, speaking of adventure and exploration, the Page of Wands is literally the card of exactly that, right? There's a little bit of, I want to say, resistance here. Someone is resistant to feel optimistic. Could be you, could be someone else, right? If it is you that's feeling resistant to being optimistic, Sag, then you're being given the green light here, okay? It's safe for you to start feeling good, to start feeling optimistic. It's safe for you to explore, for you to broaden your horizons, right? And then you've got the Two of Swords that's coming out with it as well. Feeling stuck at an impasse, needing to gain a higher perspective with that eagle there. Now the interesting thing here, Sag, is if I turn the card upside down, it's the exact same image. It's damned if you do and damned if you don't. So what do you actually have to lose, Sag? answers nothing. You got nothing to lose. So you may as well try. You may as well play. You may as well have fun with it, okay? Because you've nothing to lose either way. Internal energies, so this is going to be your response to the situation at hand. Mimicry. Okay. Now this particular crow has learned how to bark like a dog because it's copied the dog, it's heard the dog so frequently that it can bark and it proper sounds like an actual dog. And any person listening, or any other animal or creature listening, wouldn't be able to differentiate between, was that the dog barking or was that the crow barking? Because the mimicry is spot on, right? Now, when we use that as a metaphor for your internal energies, for your response to the situation, I've lost a crystal. There it is. I like to keep this in my hand. It just helps keep me in the energy. When we're using that as a metaphor, in its positive aspects, and it does feel more positive, you could be learning a new skill, right? And I feel like if you are learning a new skill, you're one of these that's more of a visual learner, right? You learn better when you see someone else doing it, when you can watch a demonstration, and then you just tend to pick it up a lot quicker than reading about it in a book, right? I feel like when you read about doing something or learning something in a book, I feel like it doesn't really absorb, it doesn't really go in properly. So you're much better served learning through demonstration, through visual, right? So that's the first one. But I also feel as well that you're adding more skills to your repertoire, okay? There's definitely a fear of becoming like a one-trick pony, almost. So you're expanding out, you're branching out, and definitely learning new things and having fun with it. Okay, having fun with it, not taking it too seriously, but it's like, well, I mean, if I don't try, then I'm not going to gain anything. But it's weird. It's a really weird energy because of that Two of Swords. It's like stop, think, and I feel like someone is stuck in this loop of, okay, I'm going to do it, oh shit, no, and then backing off again, right? There's very much a stop, start vibe to what's going on with this energy. So can you tell us more about this mimicry for Sag's response to the situation? What's going on? Even that dog looks confused, like, dude, did you just bark? Or like, dude, are you taking the piss? King of Pentacles. Nice. Sustenance, a lot of sustenance. See what I mean? Like that dog looking at him like, dude, what was that? Earning a bloody good living, for one. Being dedicated. I feel that this is someone who is potentially wanting to branch out, be self-employed, or improve on their current career here, increase their income, okay? There's also a really protective energy that's coming through with this one. So again, I need more information. This is basically, it's your potential, Sag. You know you've got a lot of potential with that King of Pentacles energy. Again, it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, okay? It makes no difference. It's about long-term success. In it for the long haul. A situation that is not just a passing phase. Like it's a lifestyle. It's not a hobby, it's a lifestyle. You might be struggling to have other people understand that what you're doing, there's meaning to it, there's purpose to it. This is mimicry with the King of Pentacles for Sag. Okay. Knight of Swords and the Two of Cups. Teaming up with other people. Teaming up with a specific person here. Possibly with a water sign that might be able to help you out here. But the Two of Cups is union. So you've got a balance, communication, a lot of knowledge and information with that Knight of Swords. See how he's also being flexible? And then the Two of Cups, which involves another person or another perspective. Someone else's feelings, it could be. I mean, you're definitely aware of someone else's feelings or how they might feel about the situation or how they might feel about the communication. Ultimately, I feel that you're being encouraged to be as flexible as possible at this point in time, Sag. Okay? You could have a job that involves a lot of communication, or that involves basically listening to other people's problems and helping them find solutions. Can we have another message for that mimicry, specifically for Sag, please? What's that mimicry? It could also indicate that someone else expects for you to follow in their footsteps and you're not going to do it. Because that's not who you are. You don't follow the sheep. You don't copy others. There's something very original about you, your ideas, the way that you do things, the way that you conduct yourself. There's no room for other people's expectations in your energy, in your life, full stop. You have another card for mimicry specifically, please. Devil. Yeah. And the Knight of Pentacles. Exactly. The devil energy is holding you hostage somehow, or it's trying to. Is trying to hold you hostage. Could be financially. Could be just opportunities in life. Knight of Pentacles. I feel that someone assumes that you don't know what you're doing. Or someone assumes that you've got no direction in life, when in actual fact they're just misunderstanding you. Because you're not taking something seriously. And for whatever reason, someone else is wanting for you to take it seriously, and you're like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm going to do this my way. I'm going to do this my way. Interesting. You could be dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You know, someone who's really rigid, definitely rigid in the way that they do things, the way that they handle things, and then they're looking at you and they're like, oh man, Sag is not taking anything seriously at all. Do you know what I mean? But that's just because you're doing it your way. You don't have to do it the way that everyone else is doing. That's not the path to success necessarily, and I don't feel that that's the path towards success for you either, Sag. What's his dominance? Because I'm getting a bully. What's his dominance? My way or the highway? Well, that doesn't wash with Sag. It really doesn't. Sag, you'll end up bolting in the opposite direction from anybody who tries to force you to do it their way or the highway. Like, you proper take this attitude of, nah, the fuck no. I'm going to do it my way. What's this dominance? Interesting. Because the deck is being a little bit weird now. What's this dominance? For Sag, thank you. Lovers. And the King of Wands. There's like some sort of commitment here. Not necessarily romantic, although it could be. But it's like someone's trying to force you to commit. And you don't want to. You're not interested. Because you want to do things your way. You definitely want to take your time. Because you've got that Knight of Pentacles in your internal energies. Someone's being really quite unfair here. It's like, see with the lovers, yes, that can be a romantic situation. But it's also a choice. It's duality. You're dealing with an individual who is your total opposite here in this situation. Like, they think opposite, they do opposite, they just carry themselves completely differently from you. I don't know if you are actually dealing with a Gemini. You could be, and Gemini is your opposite sign. But it feels to me with this dominance that they're trying to make out like you don't have a choice. Dominance, lovers. They're trying to make out like you don't have a choice when in actual fact, yeah, you do. King of Wands. That can also be like a bit of an adrenaline rush as well. So this individual being this way, they're creating some sort of an adrenaline rush within you, where you feel more determined than ever to do the complete opposite of what they're trying to force you to do. I like that. It does appeal. Okay, so what's in your blind spot? Night energy, uncertainty, confusion, shadows, darkness, waiting it out, time for rest and restoration also. Okay, that could also be someone's shadow aspect, and it's in your blind spot. So maybe this is someone who has triggered your shadow side. It's possible. Everyone's got a shadow. Everyone. I mean, that tends to be the place where we find our skills and talents. It's in our shadow as well. But definitely clarity is needed. Being patient here, waiting out the situation. I feel that something's also potentially being made out to be a much bigger deal than what it actually is. What's this Knight? Oh, that fell from the bottom of the deck. Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. That is a mysterious energy. It's someone who attracts what they need in their life rather than chasing. Knight. What's this Knight in Sagittarius's blind spot? I feel that you're just not attracted to whatever is being put on offer. It doesn't appeal. It doesn't take your fancy. Or you could be playing funny buggers with someone that you know fine well has got a bit of a romantic thing for you, and you don't feel that way towards them, and you could be winding them up a bit. Again, take it as it resonates, because I can see both. I can see both here. What's this Knight with the Queen of Wands? I mean, that could also be taken as a prostitute as well. I don't know. Seven of Wands. Okay. So someone doesn't agree with your lifestyle. And it's in your blind spot that they might try and interfere with your lifestyle in some way, shape or form here, Sag. So you're going to have to stand up for yourself, stand your ground. Okay, it could be a parent, a guardian, someone like that who really vehemently disagrees with your lifestyle. And you're like, it's my life. I don't see anything wrong with it. Just let me be. Right? You are going to have to stand up for yourself. It's in your blind spot. It's what you don't see coming. So what is working against you at this point in time? Territory. Territory. For what's working against you, someone feels threatened. Because you're clearly a free spirit. You clearly like to just, have fun with life. It's supposed to be enjoyed, right? Someone's got an issue with that. According to someone, you're treading all over their territory and they don't like it. You might have made friends with someone who's got a romantic partner who is extremely abusive to them. I'm seeing that as well. One of your best friends could have taken up with someone new, and that someone new is sitting there whispering poison in your best friend's ear. Why do you hang out with Sag? Why are you friends with Sag? I don't like them. They're a bad influence. They're this, they're that, they're the next, they're the fucking devil. Yada, yada, yada. It's like someone is trying to exclude you or push you out. Because according to them, you're all up in their shit. You're in their territory. I'm just sighing at the ridiculousness. I mean, how old are they? 5? Really? I'm also seeing, Sag, that you could be getting accused of having a romantic affair with someone. Was this territory and what is working against Sag at this point in time, please? Ooh. 9 of Cups. You're just living your best life. Ace of Cups. There could be a water sign involved. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. 9 to the Ace equates to the 10. Which is one of the apex cards. It's completion, it's love, safety, security. It can indicate an abundance of love, a family situation. 9 of Cups to the Ace of Cups is beautiful energy. Because everybody has to get to the 9 of Cups independently. And then they get together with another person. And they both share their 9 of Cups with each other, which creates the 10 of Cups. So this is saying that you're not looking for any sort of external validation. You proper are a free spirit, a free soul. And if only more people out there were like that, I think the world would definitely be a happier, more beautiful place. Someone's sitting there going, Sag is threatening my happiness. Sag is threatening my family. Just because you're there, just because you exist, just because you're enjoying life. You could be incredibly beautiful or handsome or influential. And again, someone definitely feels threatened by that, Sag. Oh, why are you looking at my person like that? Do you know what I mean? Being accused of trying to steal someone away. It's that sort of thing. Or being accused of not being an active member of this family, right? If this is about domineering parents or something. I'll tell you. Here's the thing, Sag. If this is about a romantic situation where someone is basically seeing you as a threat to their happiness, to their relationship, you want to know what the best... you want to... I don't know if I can get this out without laughing. You want to know what the best response to that is? Bitch, ain't no one want your man, that's why he with you. Okay? And then just walk off. For real. And if you can do it without laughing in their face, even better. right? It's got to be done in a very sort of matter-of-fact way. For full effect. Okay. What is working for you? Nature. You being you is what's working for you, Sag. You being the best version of yourself possible is what's working for you. You don't have to change a goddamn thing about yourself here, Sag. Okay. Someone is clearly pissed off and jealous the fact that, well, number one, they're not you. They can't be like you. It's just so much pettiness that's going on with this energy. It's unreal. Clarify this nature for Sag, for what is working for nature. Also, Sag, what is working for you, let this play out. Let it play out. Because the one thing with nature, it always corrects itself. Right? It always corrects itself. And that's exactly what's going to happen here with this situation. Tell us more about nature for Sag and what is working for Sag. Thank you. Queen of Swords. Yep. Saying what you mean, meaning what you say, being direct, being straight to the point. Allow people to misunderstand you if that's what they're dedicated to doing. You don't have to set the record right, okay? Your nature, your energy will do the talking on your behalf. You have another card, thank you. Yeah, look, the Fool. And see how that one came out squiffy as well. Surrender, release. But when it's come out off center, it's like not giving up. So the fact that you're not giving up on someone is working to your advantage. You're not giving up on yourself. You're not giving up on, if this is like a friend that's involved with someone who's dodgy, you're not giving up on them. But you are going to give them some space. Okay? The Fool, when it comes out squiffy, it's not a total surrender. It's not a permanent release. It's like, okay, I'm going to go back to that later. I'll revisit that at another time. But right now, it's not the time. Okay. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. It's one of your cards, Sag. Lady Luck smiles at you. Fate, karma, destiny. Things moving in the right direction for you. Again, cycles and nature. See how it's the cycles of the moon. Everything's following a cycle. This is all about respecting the point of the cycle that you're in right now. Okay. Right, let's take a healing message for you guys. Also, if you've made it this far into the reading and you've not yet subscribed, then why on earth not? I would definitely appreciate for you to come over and join the family. It is free, okay? It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. And that way you will be notified every time I upload a brand new reading. Okay, can we have a healing message for Sag, please? Good luck, fate, karma, and destiny are working on your side, Sag. Dream thief, refusal of the call. Interesting. Let me see. Number 13. Rejection of the path of fulfillment and refusal of the call. The dream thief is a soft and compelling seductress. Her only purpose is to keep you hypnotized by comfort and sameness. She wants to tell you your old stories over and over so that you won't evolve beyond them. Yeah. So it's definitely time for someone to evolve beyond their old stories. Ask yourself whether you're reverting back to the familiarity of your origin story of why you were wounded or when you were rejected? Do you talk about how your family molded you as a child without also acknowledging that you've already become someone else? Teaching from an old wound will never allow you a new adventure. Instead, bring to mind how you've already changed, remembering that you have new stories to rely and build upon. Do you want to move beyond the barrier of glass that you've placed between you and the horizon? You can, and it's not difficult. Answer the call to a new adventure. Drop your resistance to sailing the uncharted seas of your potential. The wind will soothe and sing the dream thief to sleep so that you can wake up and move forward. You're so much more than you know, and now it's time to express what has lain dormant. Your new adventure has already begun. Yes, that's like the glass ceiling energy. Whether you've put that glass ceiling there yourself or someone else, you will be able to smash through it. Okay, no one's got the right to be a dream thief. Okay, again, whether you're doing it to yourself or someone else is trying to steal your dreams, don't allow it. Okay, whatever you do, don't allow it. I'm writing my own goddamn story. Yeah, you'll notice that one came out in the reverse. So there might have been a part of you that was tempted to just, I don't know, start being quote-unquote normal, or whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean, right? Because it came out in the reverse. It's time for you to write your own story. Literally, that one's reversed as well. Fuck it and fuck them, yeah. I think there's enough said there. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. And you'll also find more links in my description box. You'll find our Patreon page down there, information for my other YouTube channels, and of course, the website for the fantastic Otter Spirit, who has been sending beautiful, beautiful bracelets to our subscribers. Yeah, there's a discount code down below for them as well. Definitely do go check them out. They're absolutely fantastic. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you, and anything that isn't yours, just leave it for another Capricorn, okay? Right, so we're taking a look at what is going on for you guys. And your first card that's coming out is preparation. So this is the external energies, okay, the situation that you're likely going to be dealing with over the next month. Preparation. Someone, could be you, could be other people around you, are making some sort of preparation work here. Preparing for what? I do not know right now because I just don't have enough information. But it feels like there's a lot of busy energies that's going on here. A lot of ideas possibly being batted back and forth. Also, ideas that I feel that you're going to be involved with or possibly leading. You could be leading a group of people into some sort of preparation here. The energy at the bottom of the deck is trickery. Interesting. That's not good. Strongest overall energy is trickery and preparation. Now, here's the thing, okay? This screams to me, obviously, a certain person or maybe even a group of people that you know in your gut instincts, you cannot trust, okay? Really unscrupulous energies, unscrupulous individuals. It feels to me like you're fully expecting for someone to perhaps stab you in the back here, or to take from you, or to do something that is really massively unpleasant, right? Very, very untrustworthy energies here as the strongest overall energy. I'm going to take a look at this one, which is your inside energies, inside influences. That's like your emotions, your instincts, your reaction to everything that's going on. Okay, your response to it and its warning. Yeah. I feel that you're trying to be... You're trying to warn other people, look, something's not right here with the situation. Something's not right with this offer. I don't know if this is going on within your social circle or if this is going on within your work. Okay, that is unclear for me at this time. This could just be situations in general, right? It feels like you've got some kind of insider knowledge here, Capricorn, about a really dodgy group of individuals. Now it's either insider knowledge and information because you're right there in the heart of it all and you're trying to warn other people, look, this, that and next is going on, don't trust these people, because I've seen them with my own two eyes. I know exactly what they're up to, I know exactly what they're going to do to you guys, don't trust them. Or this could just purely be instinctual, that you know that you're not to trust these individuals, that you know you're not to accept any sort of offer. Something's too good to be true with this energy, and you know it some way, somehow. You know it. You know what's going on behind the scenes here, and it's like you're trying to I want to say rally the troops almost. It's like you're trying to encourage other people, look, you're going to have to start making the necessary preparations because these people, they're up to no good, right? So I need to get the tarot out on this one, and I'll do it now before we take a look at the next three cards in the line. This is preparation. What's going on? Capricorn's energy, please. This could also be you're trying to prepare, judging by what's going on externally to you as well. It's definitely like you can see the writings on the wall here, Capricorn. What's this preparation, please? It's not frantic. That's the thing. This energy is not frantic. It's very controlled. So that tells me that you're not freaking out, you're not panicking, you're very controlled about your response to what you can see is about to happen here. This is, thank you. Yeah, the Seven of Pentacles. That's literally the card of harvest and preparation. In traditional tarot, that's the gardener, who's standing there with like a rake or a hoe in his hand, and he's looking wistfully at his fruit bush or whatever it is that's growing there, right? It's a very karmically charged card because it's all about harvest, return. What you put in, you're going to get back out again with interest, right? It's patience, dedication, it's determination. There's a message here of self-sufficiency. And I feel that the words that are coming through is, it's like you're trying to encourage other people on how they can be more self-sufficient, self-reliant, more responsible for themselves, for their own families, for their own income here as well with the Seven of Pentacles, for their own futures. Okay, can we have another card for this, please, for Capricorn? The preparation with the Seven of Pentacles. What's going on? Justice. Major Arcana for Libra. That could also be... Oh, man, major brain fog today. That could also be legalities, legal issues, legal stuff. Preparation is key, definitely. If there is a legal situation that's going on here, Capricorn, then definitely make sure that you've dotted your I's and crossed your T's here, okay? Because showing up fully prepared, they're saying it's always better to go over-prepared than under-prepared. And that's the same with anything, not just legal stuff, but with anything. If you're going away on holiday, go over-prepared. I feel that there's something a little icky that's going on here, so I have to be careful with how I word this, because obviously I don't want another one of our videos getting flagged for anything. Okay, so you are going to have to read between the lines here, because I feel that this is going on a much bigger scale. I really do. I feel that this is one of these scenarios, Capricorn, where you've been observing for many, many years everything, like politics, the economy, everything. You've been observing for many, many years, and you've been predicting in quite a lot of ways how shit was going to play out. And it feels to me like you were proven right time and time and time again, right? And that's probably why we've got this rallying call almost that's coming from you to the other people around you. Look, you've seen it all happen before. They've done these same old tricks before in the past. They're about to do it again. Guys, you're going to have to prepare yourself, right? And I feel with this Seven of Pentacles and Justice that you're trying to do this while keeping within, a lot like what I'm trying to do right now, trying to explain this energy. You're trying to keep within the boundaries of the law or laws while you're doing this. Okay? So... yeah, it does feel like there's a fence that's being put around you. Metaphorically, there's a fence being put around you, and you know that you have to stay within that fence. So it's really difficult. It's so difficult. It's like, how are you going to say this to people without getting yourself into some sort of legal shit here, right? It's horrible, isn't it? Because we can't just say it, and we can't just do it, right? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to that warning. Was this warning? See, with him standing on top of that lamp, it's like you've been trying to enlighten others for the longest time. The longest time you've been speaking about this. You've been giving these warnings for the longest time. Shining light on everything. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, that's your energy. The Four of Pentacles, that's another one of your cards. And the Eight of Cups, yeah. Eight of Cups, that feels to me like a surrender here, which is really unusual, because the Eight of Cups normally that's about choosing to walk away from a situation, right? But this is coming out in the context, because it's right next to the Four of Pentacles, that you have to know when you've been beat. Okay, you have to recognize where certain people are going to listen to you and where other people are just not going to be worth your time at all, because it doesn't matter what you say to a certain group of people, that they're never going to listen. Okay, they're dedicated to not listening to facts, so it doesn't really matter what you say to that particular group of people. There's no saving everybody, basically, is what this message is telling you, Capricorn. Okay, so it's recognizing who's going to listen and who you're going to be best off basically not wasting your energy on. Okay, because your resources, they are very precious. Okay, your time, your finances, everything, right? All the resources that you have, very, very precious. And the Queen of Pentacles energy is incredibly conscientious about how they use or how they spend the resources that they have, or the resources that are available to them. Okay, and with the Four of Pentacles being there, that's like conserving what you have. Okay, being careful with what you have. So that's this combination right here. Recognizing when you've been beat, and recognizing that those who will listen to you, they will listen. Okay, that they will follow. Okay, bit of a dodgy topic of conversation, but it is what it is, right? Let's take a look at this one then. What is it that's in your blind spot, what you don't see coming? Wrath. Wrath. There's people freaking out. There's arguments. Horrible, horrible energies. But again, is it really in your blind spot? Because you're the one here that's trying to do this rallying cry to get others to, start taking more responsibility for themselves, to start preparing for their own futures here. And then the blind spot is wrath. What's this wrath in Capricorn's blind spot, please? What's this wrath? There's a lot of infighting. So if this is a situation that's going on a smaller scale, more to do with your immediate social circle, for example, then there's going to be a lot of infighting that goes on within that particular group. Okay, if you're in charge of a lot of people here, Capricorn, then basically that group of people, they're all going to turn on each other. The Knight of Cups. Okay, so this one, that's an offer. But in this deck, it's got a really weird energy to it because he looks quite sad. He looks quite down. And the atmosphere of that card, it's like he's been in a battle. Okay, especially with all that red on the walls and everything. He's been in a battle. It's someone who'd rather not fight. Okay, so I feel that this is your energy here, Capricorn. Whether you're a man or a woman doesn't really make a difference. It's still the Knight of Cups energy. It's someone who'd rather not fight, but obviously will do if they have to, but then feels really bad after. Right, that's kind of what I'm getting with that Knight of Cups there, especially with it clarifying wrath. I mean, you can see those two energies together, right? There's no real winning in this situation, unfortunately. Can you tell us more for this wrath and the Knight of Cups? Okay, the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is the start of something new. And I feel that this is coming out as a really practical energies. Very determined. So you're not one that is going to quit after just the one knock, Capricorn. Definitely not. You see, your Ace of Wands, that's taking the initiative. It's starting again or starting something new. It's remaining impassioned about what it is that you do, the cause that you lead. Okay, it's definitely having a lot of passion, and your passion and determination really shining with the Ace of Wands. Okay, can we have another card for this, please, Capricorn? So you might well have tried to avoid having a falling out with someone here, Capricorn, or avoiding a falling out with many someones. It looks to me like it's actually unavoidable. Okay, because remember, that's coming out in your blind spot. Yeah, the Hanged Man. And that one's in reverse, if you take a look. Okay. That's someone playing the victim, or being a martyr or something like that. And I feel that there are definitely a lot of selfish energies around you at this time, Capricorn, which it does definitely explain why this energy is coming out as you fight in a losing battle. Again, because of all that selfish energies that's going on. So Hanged Man reversed, that is certain people not willing to make the necessary sacrifices in order for a better life, a better world, whatever it might be, right? They just don't want to make the sacrifices that are necessary. It's certainly a lot of selfish energy. It's definitely someone playing like they are the victim, right? So again, if this is going on within your immediate social circle, Capricorn, then it's possible that you're going to get the brunt of another individual who is thriving on making out like they are the victim. Okay. Is a really strange energy. It's a really strange message. Let's take a look at that trickery. What's this trickery that's going on in Capricorn's energy, please? It's like, if you take a look at this card, I'll hold it up. So we've got this bird here, and he's hiding some food underneath these leaves. Okay, so the trickery is someone is making out like they don't have, and they do have, right? That they're lying about resources, or they're lying about money, they're lying about what's actually available because they're taking it all for themselves. Okay, there could be something strange that's going on with food or food supplies, something like that. Again, you really have to take it as it resonates, okay? Because this is a general read. I can only read the strongest overall energies, okay? Like the Four of Cups, and it came out off center. All right. So the Four of Cups, in its upright position, it's boredom, it's discontentment. When it's in reverse, it can indicate some sort of recovery. It's bittersweet energy in its reverse. When it's scattered, again, it really emphasizes on that selfish energy. Okay. It feels to me like definitely someone around you, Capricorn, is trying to make out like they don't have this, that, and the next, when in actual fact they have plenty. They have, in fact, they're saying more than their fair share. Someone has more than their fair share, but they're not willing to share. Okay. I don't know, that this energy is just really, really bizarre. Can you have another card for this one, please, for the trickery and the Four of Cups off center? It's like someone's going, well, I don't want to give up what I have, because then I'll end up having less. Like, it's really sort of cut and dry with that person or those people. But they don't realize that actually it's not going to cost them anything at all. They're just being incredibly selfish. Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords, two knights. Two knights here, back to back. So this could be going on within a group of friends with the two knights back to back. It could be going on within a small gathering of specifically men. Okay. These men who don't have a full grasp of the way that life really works, okay, because they're knights, they're not kings. Feels to me like a small group of middle-aged men is the situation that this is describing, that are being selfish, that are hoarding for themselves, making out like they're in the same boat as everyone else, and that's simply not true at all, right? Or it could be a fire sign and an air sign who are at odds with each other, and you're slap bang in the middle of this bullshit that's going on, Capricorn. And you could be acting as like the go-between in between this fire sign and air sign, and saying, look, guys, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you know what I mean? And neither of them listening to reason, and then them both ending up turning onto you, right? And taking it out on you, basically. You're getting caught up in the middle of some nasty ass bullshit here, Capricorn. Of that I'm certain. Okay, so what is working against you at this time? Risk. It's probably not worth you taking the risk here, Capricorn, because it's working against you. It's the personalities of these individuals, and that's what makes this risky, because their personalities are very closed off, very closed-minded. They genuinely don't give a shit about anyone else. Like, that is their personalities. Okay. So by you taking this risk, and see how that crow is holding a seashell. By you taking this risk, by trying to get these individuals here to listen, to pay attention to what's really going on, to make them try and see the bigger picture here, that's the risk that you're taking. And I do feel that on this occasion, Capricorn, it might well end up backfiring because of the types of people that you're trying to convince here. Yeah, Page of Cups. You've got the best intentions. Queen of Swords. Being direct in delivering your messages. And the Knight of Pentacles, which is slow-moving energy. Slow, deliberate, very well thought out. So it's like they're saying here, it doesn't make a difference with these people how well thought out your message is to them. They are still dedicated to seeing things only from their own perspective. So in spite of your best intentions, they're still going to meet you with hostility. Okay? Unfortunately, just again because of the type of people that they are. So what is working for you? Community. Interesting. Community is working for you. It's possible that you might find yourself as part of a new community through this situation, or taking up a job with a new company, with a different new community. Okay, again, take it as it resonates. But there is certainly more people are listening to you, Capricorn, than are not. Okay, interesting. This is community that is working for Capricorn. Thank you. The Eight of Swords. Okay, so that's like procrastination. Being stuck in your head, trying to figure something out by your own. Death and the Empress. What's under there? The Moon. The Moon is the overall energy from that deck, which is fears, secrets. There's something's going to come to light here, Capricorn. Maybe about a King of Swords and or a Queen of Wands, which is interesting to me. Because if you take a look over here, you have a Knight of Wands, now you've got a Queen of Wands, and you had a Knight of Swords, and now you've got a King of Swords. So there's too many moving parts. There's too many interested individuals that are involved in whatever this is that you're trying to achieve here, Capricorn. You've got a Page of Pentacles under there. And that feels to me like it's your audience. The ones who will listen, the ones who will pay attention, because they're willing to learn. They're willing to listen. But you've got all of this arrogance over here that's coming off of this group of people. So I feel that your message for you here, Capricorn, is for you not to give up on the community at large, but certainly stop wasting your time with these individuals over here. And you're going to know exactly who they are, right? You're going to know exactly who they are. So this isn't about spreading your message within an echo chamber. It's not about that at all. This is literally saying, build it and they will come. Okay? The right people will find you eventually. They really, really will. Because remember, the Empress, that's about growth and abundance. Okay? And fertility. And it's right next to change. Lifestyle change. So those who are ready, those who are fed up, those who have had enough, those are going to be the ones who are ready to make the necessary changes in order to improve on their own lives and their families' lives. That's the community that's going to listen. Okay. But as far as these arrogant individuals over here, the ones who I feel have already been giving you quite a hard time, is a lost cause with them. Okay, like literally, Capricorn, you're being told you can't save everybody, and you're not going to be able to save everybody, right? That there will be some loss. If you look at it that way, there will be some loss, right? But remember, not everybody's supposed to change, if you think about it like that. It's the strangest thing, because you'll find that those who are not actually supposed to change, they serve as examples for the rest of us of who not to be. Or they serve as examples to the rest of us of how we might have turned out had we have never changed, right? Which ain't pretty, either way you look at it, okay? Unfortunately, that is some individuals' life purpose, is to be beacons of who not to be. Okay, you certainly seem to be coming out as a beacon of who people should aspire to be, definitely, especially with that lamp there and standing on top of that lamp, and and then you've got the moon here as well, right? I feel as well, Capricorn, that a lot of the problem is people are scared. People are scared of change. People are scared of taking accountability for themselves. A lot of people are just... It's kind of like they enjoy this little prison that they're in. I guess that's just their comfort zone, right? But your people, those who will listen to you, Capricorn, are certainly those who are ready for the change. And it's going to be abundantly obvious who those people are. That's your community. Okay. That's who you should be speaking to. That's who you should be working with. Okay. So again, just take it as it resonates. There was quite a difficult read in that one. And please understand that I can't say everything that I want to say on YouTube. Okay? I just can't. I'll end up getting cancelled so fast. Right? Your healing messages have come out in the reversed position. Feast of Plenty, Choices and Their Consequences, and Heart Home Compassion is crazy to me. So this one's saying, look, literally, there are consequences to everything, okay? And those who are going to be greedy and selfish, and those who choose to be ignorant, they are going to have to face the consequences of that. Because what's going to happen to them, they will likely end up losing everything. So they're shit-feared of losing everything. That's why they're being so selfish. But they're going to end up losing everything anyway. Right? So that's like fulfilling their self-fulfilling prophecies. And they have no compassion for others. Right? And that's going to backfire. But they will likely demand compassion from others when they do lose everything. Let's have a look. Number 20. Okay, so for you Capricorn, options, choices and their consequences, and life's blessings. A great feast is laid out before you, and it requires for you to choose what will satisfy your hunger, something new and unconventional with its potential for bitter or savory qualities, or something you already know that you love. You're faced with a plethora of options right now, and while that may seem to be an extraordinary thing, too many choices can throw you off balance. You might be worried that once you commit, you won't be able to turn back or refuse to confront the consequences of that decision. The most important thing to realize is that the feast is offering you experience. No amount of over-analyzing or strategizing will help you to make the right choice. So don't debate on the right or wrongness, instead just choose. In the choosing is the seed of experience, and that is what's necessary now. Sour, bitter, sweet, savoury, what matters is relishing the experience until you digest all that your choice is offering you right now. Only one warning, avoid the same choice if it keeps you hungry. If something didn't feel good or does not bring you what it seemingly promised, then do not choose that again. The experience will only repeat itself, and you will have more than just a bad taste in your mouth. The feast is yours to enjoy. You can always go back for more if you're hungry again. For life's blessings are ever available to you and calling your name. Yeah. So this is about filling your life with as many experiences as you possibly can, Capricorn. Okay. And those around you who have to face the consequences of their own shitty behavior or their own shitty decisions, that's for them to clean up. Okay, it's not your job to clean up other people's mess. It really, really isn't. And then you've got heart home, love in its truest form, and compassion. When you begin to feel like you do not belong anywhere, it's time to make your way back to your heart home. This is your true home. You're being called back to the quiet place where your soul resides. Put everything on hold for a short while. You're being offered the experience of love in its purest form, unconditional and unbounded. This is not the love that you must work hard to earn for or barter for. Drop into your heart space and rest there for a breath or two. Replace the judgment of yourself and others with compassion. Okay, allow your love to wash clean all of those impressions. Empty yourself of all judgment and preconceptions, and allow spirit to fill you with the sweet nectar of peace. Yeah. So you tried, Capricorn. You tried, and you can take peace and comfort from the fact that you're not one of these that just sat on your hands after seeing the writing on the wall and just did nothing with it. You're one of the rare ones that actually tried to uplift other people and try and help other people out and try and get people to start, doing the right thing and being better people, right? You tried. You tried. And so they are now going to have to face their consequences. And you can take comfort from that, okay? Take comfort from the fact that you tried. Sometimes you just got to let people do whatever it is, you know, go on self-destruct mode or whatever. Sometimes you just have to let people do that. Whether it's your own child or, you know, a best friend or anything. Sometimes that's just the way it goes, right? I'm mostly peace and love with just a little bit of go fuck yourself. Yep. And from the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck yet. Care less, Capricorn. Seriously. Okay. Strange read, but that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. There is a link for my website in my description box below, along with a link for our Patreon page. So many links, so much information. Just go check out my description box. Yeah, you'll also find the information for Otter Spirit there as well, which is where these beautiful bracelets came from. There's a discount code below for Otter Spirit's bracelets. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your reading for the month of June 2025. As always, please only take the messages that you know are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else to enjoy, okay? These are general readings, they're not personal reads, they are general. So, what is going on? Preparation. This one's been coming out for quite a lot of the signs this month. So this is the situation at hand. This is what you're dealing with this month. It's like the external energies that are affecting you, right? So I feel with this one that you're in some sort of preparation mode, preparing for some change, some shift in the energies. Now, to what extent you're going to be preparing, I don't know yet, because I need more cards. I just don't have that information right now. Strongest overall energy, communication. You could be building yourself up to communicate with someone here, or them, you. Okay, this energy could be vice versa. So I'll just say someone. You can feel out the rest, okay? But this is someone who is preparing to reach out and communicate. And it's not going to be easy, because you can see the energy in this card. There's a rainstorm that's going on, right? So this crow is looking for some sort of shelter, some sort of hope, warmth, okay? Support. I want to say support. So someone is reaching out in the hope that they are going to be supported in whatever this endeavor of preparation is all about. Communication is going to be key though, Aquarius. So with this being your strongest overall energy, it's mean what you say what you mean. Be clear in your communication. Make sure that there's no room left open for any sort of misunderstandings, anything like that, okay? You're definitely going to need other people on board with this communication and preparation. So your ability to be able to speak to people in such a manner that makes them feel safe, that makes them feel relaxed, is really going to be paramount, okay? Can you tell us more about preparation for Aquarius, please? And it is a difficult situation, a difficult topic at hand, because we've got that rainstorm going on in the background there, and then in this card you've got the waves are kind of getting out of control, which means that emotions are running high, right? And it's quite foggy there as well. So it's almost like this metaphorical storm is coming in. You can see it's coming in, or you can feel it's coming in, and you're making those necessary preparations right now. Can you tell us more about preparation for Aquarius, please? Somebody could be working within the industrial field here. Again, it's just a side message for someone. If you do work within the industrial field, then you're going to have to double check everything. Make sure everyone's doing their job properly. Make sure that no one's taking any sort of shortcuts. Okay. It is kind of like mitigating disasters, ruling things out, avoiding bad situations before they happen type thing. Can you tell us more? Thank you. The Seven of Swords. I did say it was a difficult energy, didn't I? I mean, I could feel that straight away. And the Seven of Swords, that's like danger, red flags. It can be trickery and deceitful energies, but it's also indicating that not everything requires a fight, not everything requires an argument. It says that there is always a better way to do things, okay? And again, with it being swords energy, it's air energy, it's your energy, powers of communication, being able to temper the situation, right? Being able to keep other people in line by ways of not losing their shit, by the way that you communicate to them. Now, I do feel here that someone is being dishonest. They're being, should we say, economical with the truth in some capacity here with the Seven of Swords. And it's going to be up to you here, Aquarius, to recognize that when it's happening, okay? You can tell us more about the Seven of Swords with preparation. It feels to me as well, Aquarius, that you're fully expecting for a certain person to just lie their way through a situation, to just bullshit their way through a situation. It's like you're prepared for it, okay? Or again, vice versa, take it as it resonates. What's this Seven of Swords for Aquarius, please, with preparation? It's like you're preparing for someone to tell lies. So you're coming armed with facts, proof, evidence, the receipts. Yes. Literally, as I just said, you've got justice that's coming out. Major Arcana for a Libra. But it's also about righteousness, what is good, what is fair, what is balanced, what is equal. It can be the law, legalities, okay? There could be like a court situation here that someone's dealing with that you're needing to prepare for. Bring those receipts. I always say, in situations like that, it's always better to go over-prepared than under-prepared. It's always better to take extra shit that you don't actually need, just in case you might need it, right? Because let's be real, nobody, and I don't care who they are or what they think they can do, nobody on the planet can tell the future with 100% accuracy 100% of the time. That's just not possible. It's not a real thing. Right? I apologize for the neighbours' kids outside. I estimate they've only got maybe 20 minutes playtime out there before the thunder comes in. But hey, that sounds like a them problem. And at least they won't be outside our window shouting and screaming anymore. And that makes me happy. Anyway, justice. Yeah, I'm petty. I don't give a shit. Justice. As we were saying, it's always better to go over-prepared than under-prepared, okay? So, with that being said, let's take a look at your internal energies. So this is going to be your emotions, your instincts, your response to the situation at hand. And looky here, illusion. Illusions. So this crow is looking at his own reflection. And he's not happy about it. He's not happy about it because he thinks it's a different crow. He's not realized that the reflection that he sees is actually himself. It's always mildly amusing whenever we catch animals doing that, where they try and fight with themselves in the mirror because they don't realize, actually, it's you. Why are you fighting with yourself? They just don't have that capacity to understand how that mirror works. So when we're using that as a metaphor, I feel, Aquarius, that you're going to give back just as good as what you get, okay? Someone that you're dealing with does not have the mental capacity, because it's illusions, to understand that basically you're treating them the same way that they've been treating you. Okay. Can you tell us more about illusions, please? This also is considered a warning, Aquarius, for you to ensure that you're not fighting with yourself, to make sure that you're not being tricked or deluded in any capacity this month, okay? Because it really does feel like someone here has got a plan, and they're going to try and use it against you some way, somehow, okay? So make sure that you're not being gaslit or otherwise being tricked, okay? Was this illusion for Aquarius's internal energies, please? Thank you. Four of Swords. Contemplation. Planning, contemplation, an emotional detachment from the situation, Aquarius. So go into this month without any sort of emotional attachments to a specific outcome, okay? Ain't that some shit? I don't know if you guys heard that. What is it with people today? I don't think they want me doing your reading. My old man was a backbone. Oh, yeah. Rest, relaxation, meditation, a temporary detachment so that you've got time and space to think. I'm not getting that time and space to think today, so I hope you're having better luck than me, Aquarius. What a day. What a day. Think everything through carefully. Okay. There's not going to be space for you to have any sort of emotional reaction to this situation. And bearing in mind that that's probably what the other person is after. Okay. Can you tell us more about illusion? And the Four of Swords, please. Illusion and the Four of Swords for Aquarius. What's going on here? Nice big jump. The Three of Pentacles. You can't do this by yourself, Aquarius. You need help. You need support. So there's probably is you. With this communication being your strongest overall energy, you're needing to reach out for help and support. You're needing to ask for help. The chances are extremely high that you'll get it. With this Three of Pentacles, that's people pulling together, working towards the same cause, working towards a favourable outcome for everybody. It's everybody pooling their energies and their resources. It's like strength in numbers. Okay, Aquarius. So whatever this situation is, you're not going to be able to do it by yourself. And if this is some kind of court type situation that you find yourself being embroiled in, and you're thinking, oh, well, you know, I'll just go along and I'll just represent myself, whatever. They're advising against doing that. Okay. So again, just a side message for a tiny, tiny handful of Aquarians. If you are trying to represent yourself in court, do not do it. You're going to need help. Okay. This one's teamwork. This is like a skill share. People working together. At the moment, because this is your internal energies, at the moment you feel like you have to do the work of 3 people by yourself. And that's simply not true at all, Aquarius. There is help out there for you. You just need to ask for it. The same way that I'm about to go outside in a minute and politely ask that guy to fuck off. You don't ask, you don't get, right? What's in your blind spot? Battle. Not really in your blind spot, though, because you were expecting it. But this is what's going to meet you right around the corner. A battle. That would be the equivalent of like the 5 of Wands in traditional tarot. So there's like trials of strength. You being put in a position where you kind of have to prove your worth. What's this battle for Aquarius, please? In Aquarius's blind spot. Someone is definitely picking a fight with you, Aquarius. That's for damn certain. So keep to the facts. As soon as you become emotional, when this person's picking a fight with you, as soon as you become emotional about it, you've lost the battle. Right? Can you tell it? Thank you. The Emperor, yeah. Stay in charge. Stay in control. The Emperor energy is all about control. It's being respectful. It's being disciplined. It's showing that you do have authority. And you have authority over your own life. That you do not have to comply. Okay? The Emperor. Emperor's not going to give up their throne for anybody. Sure, fight them for it. Doesn't mean they're going to win. Can you tell us more about battle and Emperor? This is what you're preparing for. You're preparing to have this battle on your hands. Can you tell us more? Thank you. 9 of Cups, a favourable outcome for you there, Aquarius. A favourable outcome for you. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. And it's in your blind spot. So as long as you keep a clear, steady head on your shoulders, then there is a favourable outcome here for you. As long as you do not react emotionally, then there's a favourable outcome. It's wish fulfillment. It's abundance. It's recognition. It's you finally being able to chill. It's you reaching a certain milestone. That this is achievements here. Feeling very satisfied. Feeling very fulfilled. Overcoming. And feeling happy and content about it. 9 of Cups. Your wish fulfillment, Aquarius. What is working against you at this time? Ooh, that's strange, because that tells me straight away you've got a mole. If teamwork is what's working against you at the moment, and Spirit was telling you reach out for help, work with others, and then you've got this here as what's working against you, you've got a mole. In your current team, in your current circle, whatever it might be, you're going to have to root out whoever that fucking mole is and get rid of them. Because look, if you take another look at this card, and again, the context, it's basically, we're reading it as a reversed energy because it's in the category of what's working against you. Take another look at that card. There's a hawk flying among the crows. Now the hawk is a predator of crows, right? You've got them all. No two ways about it. You got some sneaky ass bullshit, two-faced piece of work that is masquerading as being one of your friends or one of your associates or one of your team players. You've got them all. Can you tell us more about this mole for Aquarius, please? What's going on with March? Why are they saying March? It could be a Pisces or an Aries. It doesn't have to be. It might be something suspicious happened just there last March that made you kind of side-eye them all and think to yourself, are you a fucking mole? I think you're a fucking mole, mate. Can you tell us more about teamwork? Who is this mole for Aquarius, please? They do stand out a bit. They stand out. They're trying to be overly helpful. Interesting. Spooky. Spooky. I'll let you just said they stand out a bit, because I noticed that the tallish tree there, they stand out a bit, and then it was channeled. They're trying to be overly helpful. They're trying to be overly generous. They're volunteering far too much information. And that's why they stand out. That's what makes them suspicious. And then you get the Six of Pentacles that comes out. Charity, generosity. But it's read in its negative connotations because it's what's working against you. You yourself, Aquarius, do not volunteer any information, additional information to this person that you've already been side-eyeing as being a mole. Don't volunteer any further information to them. Can you tell us more about this mole? They might have been paid. They might have been paid. Paid for their information. Oy. Okay. Paid by the other side. Paid by the enemy. Paid by the person you're going into battle with. For the information that they have on you. They weren't turned. They're saying they weren't turned into a mole. They were planted. Which means that they were a mole from day one. They were planted there. Can you tell us more about this? Thank you. The Ten of Pentacles, they were paid a lot. A lot. Like, you're looking at thousands. Fuck me. Okay. That's about as serious as what it gets. I can't even. I can't. What is working for you? Interesting. Displacement. That's what's working for you. Everything's being moved. Everything's being changed. Because the situation's such a fucking mess. Displacement. It actually works in your favor, Aquarius, because it's gotten so fucking messy, nobody knows anymore what it is that they're doing. Everybody's gotten themselves all sort of tied up in knots, and that works in your favor. Wow. Can you tell us more? Can you tell us more about what is working in Aquarius's favor, please? Thank you. Whoosh. Death. change was always inevitable. It's a symbolic death and a symbolic rebirth. It's a displacement. Once you have dislodged this fucking mole, you will find that the situation will almost overnight become a lot less messy and a lot less confusing. And then you're going to be able to start the cleanup process. Right? Starting anew. Starting afresh. A probable reinvention. Endings and releases are happening. Let it happen. You have another card for this, please, for Aquarius. Transformation and time to move on. Oosh! 4 of Wands. Stability, security. Building blocks for the future. Strong foundation of which you can now build upon in the future. That's the 4 of Wands. That's a sense of belonging. It is a time of celebration. Reaching a very important milestone that changes how you see yourself for the better. Yeah. Energy at the bottom of the deck, Lovers. It's a choice, it's a union. It can indicate the duality of everything, especially when it comes down to people. Okay? This is your values being in alignment. Okay? This is you choosing love, choosing harmony, spending quality time with quality people. For some, this could be going on within a romantic situation. For others, definitely not. But this is choosing to do the right thing for the right reasons. This is forming strong bonds and strong partnerships. And that's going to be the end result of this entire situation. You're going to have a clearer understanding of who can and who cannot be trusted. Of who you can choose to evolve the relationships with and who you're getting rid of. Okay, right, so let's get you a healing message. But also, if you've made it this far into the reading, then thank you very much. But if you haven't yet subscribed, then why the hell not? I definitely would appreciate if you could send me some love on the clicky click buttons below. It is absolutely free. It's not going to cost you anything to subscribe, okay? The Dream Thief. One of the other air signs had this one out as well. I don't recall which one though. You could be dealing with another air sign. You had confirmation there. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't normally have my phone sound on, but today I need it on because we've got an important delivery arriving, so I need to keep a listen out. Okay, but either way, that was some sort of confirmation. Okay, Dream Thief. Rejection of the path of fulfillment and refusal of the call. The Dream Thief is a soft and compelling seductress. Her only purpose is to keep you hypnotized by comfort and sameness. She wants you to tell your old stories over and over so that you won't evolve beyond them. Ask yourself whether you're reverting back to the familiarity of your origin story of why you were wounded or when you were rejected. Do you talk about how your family molded you as a child without also acknowledging that you've already become someone else? Teaching from an old wound will never allow you to have a new adventure. Instead, bring to mind how you've already changed, remembering that you have new stories to rely and build upon. Do you want to move beyond the barrier of glass that you've placed between you and the horizon? You can, and it's not difficult. Answer the call to a brand new adventure and drop your resistance to sailing the uncharted seas of your potential. The wind will soothe and sing the dream thief to sleep so that you can wake up and move forward. You're so much more than you know, and now it's time to express what has lain dormant. Your new adventure has already begun. So basically, something to do with your past is holding you back. It is quashing your future potential, and it's time to allow the stories of the past to just float off, to just float away. Okay? Right. So let's take a look at one of these sarcastic decks, and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come through for you there. That one's been coming out for everyone as well. Popularity is overrated, yeah. So try not to put too much focus into what other people may or may not be saying about you, or may not be thinking of about you, okay? Sometimes you have to do things that will, on occasion, make you unpopular with other people. But you know what? Fuck them. Because you got to go get it, motherfucker. Right? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. You'll also find a link to our Patreon, information on my other YouTube channels, and of course there is a link for the absolutely fantastic Otter Spirit, which is where these beautiful bracelets came from. There's a discount code below as well for them, so definitely do go check them out. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your tarot overview for the month of June 2024. As always, please only take the messages that you know are for you and leave whatever isn't yours for another Pisces, okay? Right, so let's take a look at what is going on. Observation. Interesting. So this is the external energies that you're going to be dealing with this month, basically. Observation. Now, it's interesting because it's a crow that's looking at this spider's web and has noticed all these bugs that have already gotten caught up in that web. So I feel that the message here, Pisces, is you're sort of observing other people at the moment, or this month, I should say, and watching to see where it is that they go wrong, where it is that they're making mistakes. And it feels to me like you're going to be learning off of other people's mistakes so that you can avoid making the same mistake yourself. And then the strongest overall energy, interesting, wrath. Okay. There's a lot of arguments here. A lot of disputes, people not getting along, not seeing eye to eye, infighting it could be as well. It feels like something's getting blown out of proportion, or it's running the risk of being blown out of proportion. So let's clarify this observation one first. Can you tell us more about this observation for Pisces, please? For the month of June. Okay. Page of Wands and the Two of Swords. Interesting. Because the Page of Wands, normally, that's a really excitable energy. I would consider that to be quite an optimistic energy, but it's coming out as being more negative because it's with the Two of Swords. It's an impasse. No one really moving. Nothing's shifting. Nothing's growing. Something's stuck with this energy. So I feel that this is a warning against either naivety or some sort of hubris. You could be observing other people being a bit naive or just sort of taking things for granted. You know, just not really thinking things through here, okay? And then you sort of observing all this and going, do you know what? I'm not following them. I'm not going to go along with that. I don't agree with what's going on here. I mean, it's possible as well that this wrath energy, that could be you. It could be your anger at someone being ignorant, naive, or showing just a lot of hubris. Okay, so internal energies upheaval. That's like the Tower. But this is going on internally for you because this is going to be your emotions, your instincts, your reaction to the situation, okay? Upheaval. I feel that this is you, unfortunately, bearing a bit of the brunt of someone else's naivety or stupid decisions here. This feels a bit like collateral damage and you having to make sudden and interrupted changes to your own plans because of other people here, Pisces. I do feel that. Yeah, the Page of Cups. Okay, so another page. It's trying to stay calm within a crisis because it's clarifying upheaval. So it is you still trying to see the positive side. It's you working towards something that is more calm, if not more neutral. Then certainly more calm, with that being the Page of Cups. So yeah, you're carrying yourself really, really well here, Pisces. Nice, the Star. The Star, of course, is the place where your dreams come true. There is healing here. So a part of you deep inside understands that this upheaval, whatever the context is of this, that it's temporary, that you will heal, you will recover. So a part of you is certainly holding on to hope, because that's what the Star indicates. Is a very hopeful energy, very healing, nurturing, very rebuilding. It's you not losing your way, even though suddenly your plans were changed almost as if overnight, and that you're having to respond to that in a very calm, level-headed manner here. So yeah, you're definitely not falling into the traps or the pitfalls of other people, okay? Because, you know, sometimes people can make situations a lot worse for themselves than it actually needs to be. But we've got you here really observing everything and responding to what you observe. And I feel that you're taking some sort of precautionary measures here so that destruction or interference is going to be even less for yourself, because you've observed where other people have already gone wrong, if you know where I'm going with that. Right, so what's going on in your blind spot? What you don't see coming, the sacred space. Nice. So if we study these particular cards, and they did come out next to each other, you've got the upheaval one, which I'll show you first. You can see the nest has fallen out of this tree, okay? The other nests are empty, but this one's still full, okay? The eggs are not broken, they're not damaged, they're still safe in their nest. It's just the nest is now in the wrong place. So the nest has been relocated, but the eggs inside the nest are still safe. And then you can see that in the close-up of this card here, which is the Sacred Space card, and it's the nest being protectfully watched over by these two crows here, and looking over their eggs that are all safe and they're all fine. There's 4 in that nest, and there's still 4 in that nest. So it's a really powerful metaphor coming through for you, Pisces, that your home is safe, your family is safe, your future is safe, and it's all being protected, okay? Even though the situation at large is quite sort of disruptive, okay? You are safe and protected. And this one, it feels a bit like the 4 of Wands in the traditional tarot, where it's like, yeah, your future is being secured here, okay? Right, so let's clarify that one. Can you tell us more about sacred space for Pisces blind spot? Oh, reversals. Page of Swords reversed and the 4 of Cups reversed. So that's Dumas. Okay, there's misinformation, lies, being misled here deliberately by those who are just bored with their own lives. Okay, so Dumas energy. Definitely avoid any Dumas at this time. Those who are trying to ram it down your throat, oh my god, everything's going to be a disaster, everything's going to go wrong, everything's getting destroyed, you know how it goes, okay? Don't listen to any Dumas, because you're going to be absolutely 100% fine here, Pisces. Better than fine, actually. You're going to be doing better than most people, that's for certain. So again, with this coming out in your blind spot, try not to fall for the ruckus, for the chaos, for the angry words that are being thrown around, okay? And immediately under that one you've got Bond, which is like the lovers in traditional tarot. So yeah, you and your loved ones are safe, okay? Be cautious of anybody spreading fake news, gossip, sensationalizing what's actually going on, okay? Be really, really cautious of that, because it is in your blind spot. So there could be the temptation to fall in with that and to become worried about the information that's coming out with the Page of Swords reversed. But again, you have to keep in mind that it's bullshit, basically, okay? 7 of Pentacles in the upright position. People like that need to remember that what they put out into the universe does come back in to them with interest, okay? So you've got the Gardener's card here with the 7 of Pentacles, and this is indicative of hard work, patience, dedication, okay? Specifically dedication and patience, right? So this indicates for me, Pisces, that you've to wait this out. You've to hold on tight and just wait it out, okay? Don't fall for the bullshit and the okie doke, basically. That's also really karmically charged energy, because it is what you put out or what you invest in. That's what's going to grow, that's what's going to multiply, and ultimately that's what you'll end up harvesting, okay? Right, so what is working, what is working against you at this point in time? Gifts. Interesting. So gifts is working against you at this time. I would say with this one to be cautious of accepting any gifts at this point in time. Be cautious of anything that looks too good to be true, okay? You're not looking a gift horse in the mouth, Pisces. There really are there's some sort of stinger attached to any gifts or what seemingly looks like generosity from other people or another party specifically, okay? There's something tied in with this gifts that you should not be accepting, okay? Why is this gifts working against Pisces? The Hierophant off center, yeah. Someone's going to go back on their promise. They're going to go back on their word, okay? This is some sort of bond being broken. You know how they say, my word is my bond? Well, someone around you likes to say that quite a lot, Pisces, and they're full of shit, basically, okay? This one also warns against repeating past lessons unnecessarily, okay? So, for example, if you know full well that a certain individual cannot be trusted because they've proven that to you before in the past on multiple occasions, it's indicating that they still cannot be trusted, right? It's just concerning to me because it's gifts with the Hierophant off center, right? That's literally someone going back on their promise here, which might be really hurtful for you because you could have had a lot of hope tied in to someone else being able to do the right thing, being able to keep their word, okay? That there is a snag, there's a snag here. Knight of Wands with Strength off center. So we're not taking these cards because you would have seen that I lost control of those ones. I dropped those ones when the other one tried to turn over. So Strength off center, that is some sort of cowardice, okay? It's backing off or backing out. So be cautious that you're not over-promising your own time this month, Pisces, because you might not be able to keep all of the promises that that you give out this month. A little bit of a hiccup there. So yeah, just be cautious of over-promising your time here because you might not be able to deliver, okay? There is someone here that's backing off or backing away from a deal. And again, that might be really, really hurtful, but it opens up the path for you to go and explore here with this Knight of Wands energy, okay? Now, this Knight of Wands in this context, it can also indicate that somebody didn't fully think through the consequences of something that they were saying or something that they were promising as well. There's potentially the message for a tiny handful of Pisces to be cautious of anybody coming back from your past. Don't take up with any exes that get back in contact with you this month. They're doing it basically to see if they can. Okay, they're doing it to see if they can intrude upon your current sacred space. They're doing it to try and cause trouble to see if they still have power and influence over you. Okay, so if any ex is getting in contact with you this month, Pisces, I would say immediately block and just don't even acknowledge the message at all because it is likely to cause a lot of problems here. Okay, so I mean, especially if it's somebody who cheated on you in the past as well. Basically, you're being told, look, they're still a player, okay? They can't offer you anything new. It's working against you because naturally you choose to prefer the best in people, even when they show you the worst. But this is demonstrating to me that a certain someone who is either around you right now or is currently thinking about you and thinking about reaching out, like they're still the same, okay? They haven't changed, they haven't grown up, they've not matured, and they're still a cheat, okay? So again, that's just a side message for a small handful of Pisces, not for everyone. So what is working for you, what is working in your favor? Warning. The warning signs are working in your favor, Pisces, okay? Please don't take the warnings lightly. It could also be this reading itself. It is reading exactly like the whole thing is a warning. So there it is, okay? Don't ignore the signs, the signals. What is it that your body's telling you? What is it that your intuition's telling you? All of that, you've got to pay attention. Also, I will say, if your stomach is playing up after you've been around a certain specific someone, or when you think about a certain specific someone, if your stomach starts to go really unsettled, that is also a warning sign, because that's your survival instincts kicking in. Okay, it's the whole fight or flight thing. So definitely do pay attention to the warning signs, the red flags. While it's nice to give people the benefit of the doubt, usually on this occasion, giving certain individuals the benefit of the doubt when they've proven to you before in the past that they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt, then it's going to come at your own detriment, basically. Okay, so that's why they're saying, look, this warning is working for you. Pay attention to that. Right, so it's this warning that's working for Pisces, please. Okay, there was a jump there, and that one wants to come out as well. Yeah, look, the King of Cups and the Six of Cups. Past energies, nostalgia. Not looking on the past with rose-tinted glasses here. Okay. There's also the message here of your empathy levels as well. So you've got high empathy levels. You're definitely a sponge for energies. Good, bad, ugly, indifferent, whatever. Again, your intuition's not going to lead you astray. Okay. What might end up leading you astray is nostalgia for the past. And then you've got the Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Beautiful. So that's home, family, safety, security. It's completion. It's feeling happy and fulfilled. Okay. And then the Queen of Cups. Yeah. So this combination indicates to me, Pisces, that you will feel more safe and secure this month, even though we've got a little bit of an issue that's coming in, possibly from someone from your past, or maybe a situation that is familiar to what you've already been through in the past. Again, pay attention to what is going on this month. There's something strongly from the past that potentially could end up causing problems, not just for yourself, but for your family, if it's mishandled. Okay. Yeah. So let's take a look at a healing message for you guys. Also, if you've managed to make it this far into the reading and you've not yet subscribed, then why on earth not? I would definitely appreciate you showing me some clicky love on the clicky click buttons below. Okay, let me know that you're still here, that you're supporting your own channel. You have a healing message for Pisces, please. Oh, Sky Dancer's surrender and Dream Thief refusal of the call. Wow. Let's have a look. Number 48. We'll do that one first. Liberation from attachment and surrender. When a Sky Dancer appears, she is inviting you to welcome the deepest power of the feminine into your life. You have already overanalyzed your situation to exhaustion. Now is the time to invite the sacred feminine. That's the wisdom within your heart, no matter your gender, to guide you to success. If you have become earthbound, plodding and planning and praying for change, then cease and desist. Break off the habit of being yourself, of repeating the same behavior and hoping for a different outcome. Stop trying to figure it all out and stop overthinking it. Just surrender. The Sky Dancers are heralding the arrival of a new relationship with yourself, in your work, or in your love life. Do not assume that this person or opportunity will rescue you. The only way to liberation is to kiss the ground goodbye and take flight. To rise above the fray and drama of the struggling, the arguing mind. Dance in the sky and view the madness below. By simply witnessing the actors and the human comedy unfolding on the ground, you're transforming it. As you observe the drama, you unleash the power of the sacred feminine that allows for resolution. The sky dancers know the maps of heaven and the way to the holiest and most sacred spaces on earth. They come to help you with your current life, and even more important, to guide you to the realization of your own divinity. Yeah. So it's time for you to surrender something here. Now that could be old ways of doing things. It could be old and unhealthy thought habits or patterns or anything like that. Okay, surrender your view of what the final outcome should look like, or when something's going to happen, how it's going to happen. Okay, it's surrender and trust. Okay, and then number 13, the dream thief, rejection of the path of fulfillment and refusal of the call. The dream thief is a soft and compelling seductress. Her only purpose is to keep you hypnotized by comfort and sameness. She wants you to tell your old stories over and over so that you won't evolve beyond them. Ask yourself whether you're reverting back to the familiarity of your origin story, of why you were wounded or when you were rejected. Do you talk about how your family molded you as a child without also acknowledging that you've already become someone else? Teaching from an old wound will never allow you a new adventure. Instead, bring to mind how you've already changed, remembering that you have new stories to rely and build upon. Do you want to move beyond the barrier of glass that you've placed between you and the horizon? You can, and it's not difficult. Answer the call to a new adventure and drop your resistance to sailing the uncharted seas of your own potential. The wind will soothe and sing the dream thief to sleep so that you can wake up and move forward. You're so much more than you know. Now it's time to express what has lain dormant. Your new adventure has already begun. Yeah, so this is saying that basically the dream thief, Pisces, it could be yourself or it could be someone else from your past. Okay. So again, take it as it resonates, but it's time for you to wake up whatever it is that's laying dormant within you and to start living a fulfilled life that does not involve holding on to something or someone from the past. Okay, right, so let's take a look at one of these sweary decks. And we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this one for you. Okay. Do what you fucking love. Yeah. Be kind, fucker. And from the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck. And tell anxiety to piss off. Yeah. Yeah. So something is keeping you stuck to old energies, basically. And they're saying that that could well be your own anxieties. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with the link for our Patreon page, our other YouTube channels, and of course the absolutely wonderful Otter Spirit, who have been sending bracelets out. Here's some of them. They've sent some out for competitions as well. We've got another competition coming up. But in the meanwhile, if you want to go check them out, their link is in my description box below as well, along with a discount code. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.